Every time anything happens, every time I switch anything, Streamlabs is like, oh, you don't like your tags, do you? You want to erase your tags, don't you? No tags. Who wants tags? And every time, I forget one of them. What I'm saying is I'm an old man who can't remember his own frickin' tags. Ally, AMA, casual. I feel like it's another A1? I think it's another A1. I'm trying to look at an older one to see if it actually tells me what tags. I don't think so. That's very tragic because I would appreciate it if it would tell me. It's not ASMR, I don't do that one anymore. Poopy. Hey. I don't remember. That sucks. I wish they quit erasing it. Every time they erase it, I'm like, no, I don't need to remember all over again. And it never happens, and it's lame. Right, now I remember. I remember. That one. First playthrough. Welcome, Garajo. It is indeed you, Mario. Hello. Welcome to Knights of the Old Republic. Also known as Knights of me forgetting to do button presses. My apologies, we had a temporary breakdown because my OCD tells me you need to have all the right tags, and I can never remember what the last tag is. Welcome to Star Wars. Why was that a cutscene? I don't get why that was a cutscene. Also, this seems loud. Probably because it is. I should do it. Let me know if it's too loud on your guys' end. Next to a crystal, blaster pistol, package, computer terminal. 3 pillars, electronic readouts showing the energy levels of 4 systems. The controls show that these systems can be transformed into other pillars. So very delicate and improper electrical overload. All 4 must be transferred to the correct pillar. Top system may be transferred to other safe pillars safely without fear of overload. Mid-upper cause an overload of transfer to a pillar with an active top system. Mid-lower, this system may only be safely transferred to another pillar that has no systems or only the base active. Yeah, I believe it. This looks like a nightmare. This large system may only be transferred to a blank pillar with no systems active in it or it will cause an overload. If it is the only on that or is the last one listed. Active systems, left pillar, base system, mid-lower system, mid-upper system, top system. Repeat that, please. Repeat that, please. They must be transferred to other pillars. I know how this puzzle actually works because I owned a puzzle like this as a kid, except it was 7 layers versus 4, and I had a fun time memorizing it and showing off to people. I want to know which one I'm supposed to end on. But I just happen to... If I'm correct, I already know the solution to this puzzle, because it's one that I played a bunch as a kid. Out into the chamber, must be transferred to the right pillar. Okay, okay. It is... You can only safely transfer. It should be middle. Middle's first. Okay, so that works. From the middle to the right. From the left to the middle. Ah, here's where things get tricky, isn't it? The top may be transferred to any pillar safely after your overload. Okay, I think I got it. Move one from the right pillar to the left pillar. Move one from the right pillar to the middle pillar. Move one from the left pillar to the middle pillar. Move one from the left to the right pillar. Make sure I do this correctly. If I go left, right, this is the hard part. So, if I move from the middle to the right, yes. From the middle to the right. Now it's from the middle to the left. Now it's from the right to the left. Now it's from the middle to the right. Now it's from the left to the middle. Now it's from the left to the right. And now it's from the middle to the right. Don't hate me, please. Seriously. I was taught this puzzle when I was like 9 or 10, and I literally built one myself. And I used to just show it off to adults to show off, oh look, I know how to do this really complicated puzzle after I stumped them with it. So... yeah, I just literally... I happened to be prepared for that. Basically, it's my Slumdog Millionaire moment. Thank you. I should probably have healed. I did not realize how dead I was. Alright. You are a pain in the butt. You can die now. You're dead. Can I recover? I don't think I can recover. I think my skills
didn't work.
Just disable. Stasis steal, and then stab. The stasis steal was unnecessary, but I felt like it. And dead. Ooh, Monument to Nagasado. Poison Blade, does that make good? It's a 4 to 15 versus my 5 to 19. Poison with a 25 and a +3 attack modifier. Requires melee. So this is a weapon I'm going to definitely give to Zalbar when I get him back. strength amplifier, assault gun, carbine, all sorts of good loot in this dungeon. That's a nice bunch of loot. Alright, let's head back. That was worth my time. I don't blame you. Do go from left to right to right to middle to left. Good grief. I am so sorry. Oh, stop it. I know it's a Tarantenac. I can kill a Tarantenac in my sleep. Two of them might be a problem. Maybe not. Please stun. I want to stun first. Okay, now stab. Stun again before he gets back up. And then do some stabbing. As long as he's stunned, I don't have to worry about that, so let's just critical. Oh, come on, really? He's dead. To make up for me solving the puzzle, I need to die now. I'm level 19. The fights aren't a problem. I'm definitely higher level than I should. Oh, no. No, that's not what I need right now. Last thing I need is that stupid glitch to kick in. It's the stupid glitch I can't move. There's a reason I named the save file Baron Glitch. Because it was named after the fact that the game kept glitching out. Constantly. And I have to reload everything, which is frustrating. Now, when it comes to combat, I'm pretty sure I should be able to handle anything in this dungeon, at least. Where was it? Famous last words. Yeah! Karma! I need to be punished for my puzzle-solving skills. Show up to the Thursday stream if you want to see me fail. No, show up to the Baba Is You stream and watch me fail on those puzzles that I don't have chat experience with. If you want me to fail puzzles, show up to the Thursday stream. You can have your fill of puzzle failure. Trust me, I've embarrassed myself in some of those. Okay, Shayla's journal. This data pad is the personal journal of the Jedi Shayla Nur. Her last entry is particularly compelling. There's always one entry. I have tracked the Tarantenac that has ambushes in the Shylock cave to this tomb. But even as I stand the entrance, I know this is wrong. Dark thoughts fill my mind, hatred and vengeance. I cannot help blame myself from blaming Goon Han for Duran's death. If he had not abandoned us, my love would surely have survived the Tarantenac's first. Oh, so she survived on Kashyyyk. My hatred of Goon Han pales from my burning desire for revenge. My blood boils to destroy the creature that ended Duran's life, no matter the cost. I know his thoughts are the dark side, but I cannot help them. Even the second set of tracks inside the cave cannot dissuade me from the Tarantenac. 1, 2, 1,000 makes no difference to me now. The only image I see is Duran's broken body, and only blood can cleanse it from my mind. I hope my master will forgive me for what I'm about to do. So, she survived where he didn't.
I think I've been poisoned.
This game and its traps. Pillar of Fire. Nice. Special fire grenade. Oh, there was something about these pillars earlier, wasn't there? There was a note we picked up that talked about them. But I don't remember which one. Yep, Calderon. Oh, this is where Calderon died. I'll probably be streaming until about I just started the game about 10 minutes ago, obviously. I'll probably stream for about 3 hours. I try to stop usually at a good stopping point, so it's usually about 3 to 3.5 hours, so 11 p.m. Weekdays, I need to actually get up for work the next day, so I don't go too late. Saturdays are when I go crazy. It says the Tarantenac hiding in this evil place. This was not the note. Goon Han's journal. And Shayla's journal. Star maps for all the locations. The Tristan Rancor trio. Water pump analysis. Sith who did not make it past this portion of the final test. Get across the pool of acid central chamber, but that's not going to be easy. The runes name one obelisk the pillar of fire, while the other is pillar of ice. I can assume the pillars removed a way to remove the acid pool. Fire or ice. When did fire create toxic fumes? I'm not sure. Maybe freezing would be safer. I'll worry about that once I pass the Terrantinic piece. Not a problem. Have fun at work. Later. If you can. Okay, so the pillar of ice and the pillar of fire. Special ice grenade and special fire grenade. So he hypothesizes that to get past the lake of acid, we need to freeze the acid. That would make sense. Usually in the pool of acid, launch the cold grenade at it. Yay! Lost cold grenade. You suck. Why in the world are there so many of those? Oh, it's the star map. That's it. That's all I had left was that. That's it. I hate when that happens. Tatooine and now this. To be fair, I had no clue how long it would last, and for all I know, it could have been another half an hour, which looks like it will be about a half an hour. So we're fine. Star map. Is there anything else hidden here? I think the poison blade was what I was technically after. Nope, Sith statue. Sith lightsaber. Not just... Okay, so yeah, it's literally called Sith lightsaber. Intricate in design, hilt covered in delicate runes and inlaid with black markings. None of the purpose weapons primarily ceremonial. Ceremony seems to perform as lightsabers should. Not as good as my mother lightsaber, of course.
So, you return to us with the lightsaber in hand, as I knew you would.
The Force has served you well.
You took a great risk in acquiring the artifact. You used your mind and your power. No peaceful meditation, no pacifism. Sometimes you must fight in order to achieve. This gives you your passion. This makes you stronger. This is what makes you superior. That is the lesson we teach with that part of the final test. Do you understand?
Yes. I want to say I exerted myself getting this.
Perhaps not to someone of your...
Oopsies. Perhaps not to someone of your natural strength, the point of difficulty recognition of the attack rather than sheer difficulty. Are you saying a Jedi couldn't have gotten the lightsaber?
When a Jedi acts, it is with skill, true. But the Jedi teach you that your passions are counterproductive. That strength is only found in peace. Did you not feel a moment of excitement in the tomb? Did your passions not flow and make you feel stronger and more alive? What purpose would be served by restricting yourself from such? I would say only the purpose of the Jedi. Through this, they would control you and restrict your potential.
That being said, the Sith aren't the only ones who fight and take risks.
True, but most would say they fight only when they must. Well, not at all. We are the ones who know that struggle is what makes us superior.
I think I understand.
Good. The last part of your test will now commence. Here, you will learn the lesson of competition. All life must compete in order to flourish. Such is the natural way of the universe. To stand still is to know death. One must always be moving forward. So it is the same amongst the Sith. Compete or die. Mercy is irrelevant. So it behooves you in this final test to strike down one you are familiar with, for no other reason than to prove you are superior and without mercy. Normally, this would be against another student. You, however, get a special treat. You will fight Euthura here, my own apprentice.
What? So this is what you had planned all along? You wish me killed?
Indeed. You have become too ambitious, Euthura. It is time for you to die, and someone more talented to take your place.
No. It is time for you to die, Master. My pupil stands with me.
Oh, is this true, young one? You wish to join Euthura in her foolish scheme?
Sorry, Uthar. I'm with Uthar on this one. Or you're... Oh, you're both mistaken. I choose me. I could fight them both. That's tempting. I did just save, so I wouldn't be losing too much progress if I did this. That's tempting.
You are indeed a fool if you think to oppose us both, young one.
To think that I actually hold you.
I'm gonna try this, and if it fails, I'll redo
This
it just
makes
to
no
Euthra.
sense. You will never become a Sith if you turn on us both. What could you hope to accomplish?
My mission's to defeat Malik as well as all you Sith.
Betrayed. He is a spy.
Do not fret, my dear. All will be as it was quickly enough.
You will pay for this, fool. We will destroy you.
It happens. You're dead. Yeah, you didn't stand a chance. Damn, I am... Holy crap, that was ridiculous. That was... What was I worried about? That was a joke. Dang. Let's see, was it worth it? 3,000 credits, Synagar Warsuit. Ooh, Warsuit sounds nice. Get items. And what's the Apprentice have? 1,500 credits, Poison Grenade. Yeah, they never stood a chance. Not at... Like, not at all. I'm glad your final moments were of despair, knowing that you were betrayed. Thinking you'd win, and, being wrong. Synagar Warsuit. I can't. How in the world do they even wield it? How in the? Whatever. After the Great Hyperspace War of 1,000 years ago, the heirs of Empress Tita militarized their world and industry. Legacy produced battle armor still sought after today, so it's a 7-3. Davik's Warsuit is better. It's an 8-3, but I'm pretty sure we have even better still. Heck, we have Darth Brandon's armor. I don't care. It's Brandon. It will always be Brandon. Which is upgradable. Alright. I walk out. They stay here. Lesson to the tomb. Careful who you chose, because I am better. I solved the puzzle. I killed a Sith. No karma for me. I escaped karma! Yes. Okay, I cannot add party members. You guys gonna ask why in the world no one walked out with me?
Sorry, I can't talk. We have to excavate this valley with hand.
A dangerous assassin droid has
I
barricaded.
killed all those already. What are you guys talking about? I literally killed everything here already. I took out all the Sith threats, I did what your apprentices couldn't, and then I killed everyone.
Back again? A star map. All
Hey guards,
Watch out for the Tukata. They will charge you on sight. Run.
So guards, just warning you, someone killed the headmaster, the instructor, and the apprentice in Nagasada's tomb. I don't know what happened, but they all died. My deepest condolences. Glad I did Korriban last, just to make sure that I was strong enough to actually pull that off. Would never been able to otherwise.
You there. How is it that you're leaving Nagasadow's tomb by yourself? You went in for your final test, didn't you? Where is Master Uthar?
Master Uthar is dead. I killed him.
What? You? But you aren't even a Sith yet. Surely you jest.
I'm not a Sith at all, actually. Now move aside.
It's a spy! Quick, to arms!
But if the spy was able to kill Master Uthar...
Don't be such a coward! Kill the traitor!
I'm gonna
Do
leave
it
him
now!
alive, see if it does anything. No, 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 not him! I wanted to leave him! Game! Holy crap, why is it lagging suddenly? Is it time to literally murder my way through the academy? Dude, it's lagging suddenly. What the heck happened? Well, at least I got Karth back. It is time to go on a rampage, slaughtering everyone here, isn't it? I should maybe help them. This might be a problem. Oh, they're dead. This could be a problem. Your entire party has been killed. I haven't saved in a while, have I? Well... Poop. Where does this bring me? Can't be that far back. Exited Nagasada's tomb. Okay, that's not bad. That's one easy fight, and then I have to actually think in the next fight, so I should probably do that. Got a little overconfident. And admittedly, HK plus Karth is probably not the best combo for everything, but storyline-wise, they were what I wanted, so I went with it. No regrets. Every time I get so freaking turned around here. There it is. Cast Force, Master Speed. Cast Force Valor.
You there.
But
Don't be...
For the sick!
Not that one. Didn't even die with the right voice this game. There, that should help them. That should too. Bye, Tariga. Take out the Sith teacher. That'll be way easier with everyone stunned.
Going to be hot and fast.
Stop that. I hate that. Out of the hole. That could be fun. Well, that went well. This time. Hey, Karth, you mind getting up? What the heck is he?
Ready.
Did he die somewhere not even on screen? He didn't even die near
Yes?
here, did he? No stupid glitch. Hopefully I can find Karth.
Master?
Yes?
Yeah, I know what Evercart's supposed to be. Over here, okay. Check out the teacher before he gets out.
Droid efficiency at its best.
I notice a lack of stasis field that you should be casting. Oh, stab! Karth ain't getting up till we kill everybody. Now Karth should be able to get out. Hi, Karth. Here, let me out. That's the only one I got, sorry.
Ready.
Items, we got plenty of them. You have so much health. If only you weren't stuck back there because of the stupid pathfinding.
Yes?
Acknowledgement.
There we go. Full
Sure.
power all together. Let's go. And enough force for a master speed as well. Alright, we'll go this way to save the prisoners. Prisoners are all dead. Crap. Did not have the hacking skill to grab them, unfortunately. Computer panel, the Mandalorian's dead. Got him out of here at least. Alright, where's left to go? Left, right, left, right. Loot every day. Left, right, left, right, left. He hasn't noticed me yet, so I'll go left. Can't loot that box. Can't loot that box.
Droid efficiency at its best.
He dies not even realizing he's doing it.
You asked
He's just standing there, or she's just standing there, and then all of a sudden she's dead.
Time to rumble.
You guys take care of it. You're good. You don't need my help
How'd you
anymore.
like that?
Oh, that was fun. Oh, Kel Eldwin's are now doing a thing too. Hi, Kel. I don't remember who you were. Definitely glad I did this week. Diamond Crystal, Light Scan Visor. How was HK the only one who's taken any damage? Hey guys, don't mind me, just going on a murder spree. Taking out everybody.
Engaging.
Oh, you guys probably need my help, don't you? There we go. That should be good. There we go. Yes, Jedi are OP. Please nerf. My bedroom. Hi, bedroom. So... Korriban kinda got taken out. Literally massacred everyone. This is embarrassing. Only thing I couldn't do was save Karth's son, which sucks. In my defense, I didn't start any of the fights. They did. I just finished them. What item lost? Medallion or whatever? Probably. Hey, droid. Boop boop. I agree. I love how it's light side to massacre the entire academy, or at least not dark side. I killed everyone. I'm the hero.
You are one of the Sith.
Yeah, about that.
You are so lucky. You got accepted.
You're a Sith, right? Excuse me.
Not quite. Sorry, not right now. There's gonna be a change of owners
Our
here.
ship will be ready. Nice to see you.
There's gonna be a problem.
I suppose you've heard about Terrace being destroyed. The Republic must have pushed the Sith into...
It was me. Why? I didn't have a choice, really. Yeah. Let me see your items. I would love to know what you have, because I have almost 10,000 credits again. And you have a bunch of crap that I sold you. Including some lightsabers. Nice. Do I have a Mandalorian Ripper? I feel like I have one. I feel like I'm the one who sold that to you. I have a Mandalorian Blaster. No, I have a Ripper. Yeah, that's just a 3D. That's just a 3d6. That's not great. 1d6 light repeating blaster. Stabilizer mask would be nice. All saves +2 and immunity to mind affecting. Whereas this is immunity to poison. That's not really useful. +5 strength would be nice. All saves +4 and +2 dex. Ooh, I wish. +4 con. +4 dex. A couple of pause-out cards in case I didn't have enough. I think I might pick up the stabilizer mask. Immunity to mind affecting and +2 to all saves. I'm sure I know someone who'd want that. You currently have immunity to critical hits, and +3 awareness, demolitions, and security. How would you like to be immune to mind affecting and have a +2 to all saves? And look funny.
What?
The looking funny is the most important part, clearly. Yeah, no, I don't think he wants that. think the Robin sensor mask is more him.
What?
Or is that just still going walking the data look? Not yet, so I'll look for it.
You're a Sith, right?
No, I'm not a Sith. Why can't I just tell them I'm not a Sith? Everyone's dead. It's not like anything can go wrong.
You're a Sith.
Greetings.
Yeah, about that.
Can you imagine the Wookiees?
You're so lucky. You got accepted into the academy.
You can conduct business at our office if you wish.
I suppose you've heard. The heads of the Sith Academy have disappeared. Something's going on, I'm sure of it.
Greetings.
Maybe.
If you haven't heard, there's some trouble.
Yeah, there may be some trouble. Just maybe. I may or may not have single-handedly massacred the entire academy with minimal help from my compatriots because they can't shoot straight. Just maybe. Dayan, Wookiees are What else do you say? Nope, nothing about Korriban. Oh well. Just the Crate Dragon and Korriban and Kashyyyk. Raider crewman.
You're a Sith, right? I'm just here on one of Zerka's transports. I don't have...
There is some trouble. What kind of trouble? Can I see your merchandise? Nothing too crazy. We're good. Alright, that was fun. Korriban's taken care of. Everyone's literally dead. Like, the entire Sith massacred entirely.
Well, this is a Sith colony. They're the law here.
Well, that was fun, from a certain point of view. From a kill everyone, take no prisoners point of view. Alright, so... let's get a little more
Yeah,
fun
what
in.
do you... The war we had with the Republic was supposed to be the most glorious battle in our history. But it was a very costly one. I guess we didn't think of how much we could lose in it.
How much did you lose?
There weren't many of us after that last battle. Mandalore himself was killed at the hands of the Jedi Revan.
Yep.
The best of us could not defeat him. After that last battle, those of us that survived were stripped of our weapons, our armor, and our basilisks. The Republic's forces destroyed them while we were forced to watch. Those who hadn't fled earlier were left with nothing to call their own. No weapons, no armor. Only the honor of having fought in the battle we just lost.
Yep.
For many, this was not enough. While the rest of us were sent into exile on the Outer Rim, they tried to relive the old days, raiding worlds. They're nothing more than bandits now.
And you eventually came to Taris.
Yeah, I came to Taris. And forcing for Davik was not stimulating. The gangs on Taris and Davik's rivals were trash. They give no thrill in battle, no honor or glory in defeating them. It was like stepping on bugs. I sought worthy challenges, but the best that Taris could offer were nothing to me. But I think now, with you, I may finally find opponents worth fighting.
I am honored.
Maybe later I'll tell you more about what it was like to work for Davik. For now, though, we should get on with our lives. Is there something else?
Nothing more.
Your
for now.
choice.
Let's see. Side quests left. Still have Kandra, still have Jolie, still have Yuhani. Kel Ogwyn, who I believe we killed. That might be a problem. Looking for the drugs, a threat from Zor, quest for the Star Forge. And Bastila, who got captured. So we got Zhu Li and Juhani to talk, or Yuhani to talk for today.
Got something on your mind?
Why'd you leave the Jedi?
Who said I left the Jedi?
You did. You said you weren't a Jedi any longer.
Well, technically I was only a Padawan. Not that that makes a difference to most, but as for the Order itself, no, I never left it. It left me.
What do you mean it left you?
You know what I hate? Well, you know, lots of things really, but I'm old and easily annoyed, but that's besides the point. What I really hate are how most people view the Jedi. Everyone thinks that the Jedi are perfect, that they can do no wrong. They think the Jedi Council is completely incapable of injustice.
I certainly don't think that.
I guess you aren't as stupid as you sometimes act. No doubt you've been on the receiving end of Jedi justice at least once, eh? And I'm not even talking about how some of us fall to the dark side. No, that's plenty indication of our fallibility, but it's something else entirely. No, I'm talking about how more than often not, your average robe-wearing Jedi can try to do the right thing and still be completely wrong.
Nobody can be right about everything.
That's true, but it's not what I meant. I guess I'm not being clear, am I?
Yeah.
Come to think of it, I don't have to be clear. Someone my age is entitled to ramble, damn it. But for your sake, I'll try to explain. I'll tell you a little tale about a Jedi master I once knew. Hortath, I think. Or was it Hortoth? I can never get it straight.
Go on, I'll listen.
Where was I then? Oh yes, Master Hortath. He was a kindly old Jedi who meant well, but the most nearsighted thing in the Corps, I swear. He would walk into walls, knock over tables, mistake apprentices for rancor beasts, that sort of thing.
Oh, good grief.
And he was too proud to submit to proper treatment. Some used to counsel him in the urge to use the Force, Master Hortath. Allow the Force to see for you, but he refused to believe that his eyes were failing. He simply squinted more and more as the years went on. The other Jedi resignedly passing it off as the amusing quirk of a compassionate old man.
Go on.
So, one day a young Padawan meets Master Hortath in the courtyard and, not knowing of his blindness, asks him for directions to the council. Quite sure of himself, Hortath gave the lad directions, which happened to lead back outside and away from the Enclave. The Padawan is confused, naturally. He asks if Master Hortath is sure, and of course Master Hortath says that he is. The Padawan suggests that perhaps he should ask someone else. But the proud Hortath now feels insulted. He tells the Padawan to take the route he prescribed and no other. Rather dejectedly, the Padawan did as he was told, and so ended up leaving the Jedi Order forever. It was decided that the boy's fate was to leave the Order anyway, though whether that was out of respect for Hortath or because the boy went on to something else, well, we'll never know.
So you knew this Master Hortoth or the Padawan?
No, both of them were from before my time. Well before the Sith Wars, even.
No.
The tale is about blindness, and I thought the point was clear. At any rate, you think about it. You're the one who asked why the Jedi left me, remember? Now let's get going. My feet are itching for a good run.
Can you, hon?
My Cathar blood seethes at the thought of that man still. He will pay for his crimes, though. He will most likely be following.
So I can't talk to her anymore until I continue that. Karth.
Yes, what's on your mind? Korriban's a... Well, that's all I... You got it.
I am so upset with how that story ended. Korriban, Starforge system. Anan, Tatooine, Kashyyyk, Yavin. We'll go to Yavin first. And then I'll head back here to, Really? Don't you dare. New cutscene, leaving Korriban. I'll let it play. Better not get ambushed. Getting ambushed is the worst. It's another frickin' ambush, isn't it?
Incoming fighters!
What did I just say about being ambushed? Is that it better not happen again? What does it frickin' do? Happen again. Damn it, game. It was cute the first time. Now it's just frustrating. Now it's just tedious. There we go, and the last one should be there. Ugh. I don't care. Alright. Now the question is, can I talk to Candaris and Jolie a little more? Okay. Empty.
No problem. Didn't work.
Impossible. Okay, fine. Be that way. Oh, that's all my spare crap. Nice. No sign of the drugs, though. Well, I'm thinking about it, though. I should probably give everyone their better stuff. Do I have anything better? Because he's currently got a 3 to 10 with a +2 bonus. It's a 4 through 9. It's a balanced weapon with a 25%. So then Tassim pistols a 6 through 9 with a 1d10 bonus. Dang. That's actually really good. Okay, prototype. Synagron carbine with a +1 damage bonus, but that's only allows me to wield one hand in one hand. Same for Jurgen Cultist carbine. This offhand is going to be replaced. It's right now a 5 through 10. That's balanced. It's going to be replaced with a Sith Assassin pistol. That's balanced. Currently Zabrak pistol type 2. Pretty sure nothing's gonna beat it. Because that's a 7 through 14. We need to beat a 7 through 14, and I don't think we can do it. Nope, that's fine. You can have Bendix Blaster to do more damage. And your offhand, take Karth's Blaster. Old man, lightsaber. New dual wield mission has Chundar's bowcaster. Is there something we can get that's better? Better than a 3d12. She does not have any dual wielding, so it's gonna have a hard time hitting. Nice. 6 through 13 is probably the best we can get. Wookiee who has, or no, you, T3. 2 to 7, 4 to 9. Get no hard on blaster. Just in case I need to use you for some dumb reason. I'll give you the get a hard on, because I'm never going to use it. Get no harden. But this we can get even better. Nagasada was poison blade. Which somehow does less damage. 5 to 15. 4 to 15. Attack modifier plus 3. Oh, I see. It's -1 minimum damage because it is a 1 reduced. However, it has a DC 25 poison. This is a critical 19 through 20, which does double damage, and a DC 15 poison, so it's mild poison. Whereas Nagao's is average poison, that's a DC 25 and a critical threat rate of 20 through 20. That's a tough call. And then this, ooh, we might do that actually, because that's a 7 through 20, so that has a double crit rate. Screw poison. And I think that's everyone, that's not Bastila, who's not here. Alright, now to find the drugs. Bench.
Yeah, what do you want? Your
Statement.
Anything here? Nope. This is back in the storeroom. Nothing here. Mission. Nope, that's the other side is mission. There we go.
Hey there. What can... It seems to me that if I don't... Big Z...
Okay. You know nothing about the drugs. The heck are they? That's to the shooty booth. That's where Jolie sits, or Juhani sits. And then this is the empty room that has all the targety stuff. Galaxy map, Garth. Double checking something. Okay. Making sure everything's set up correctly, that's all. Okay. drugs. How am I supposed to complete the drug mission if I can't find the damn things? Check them all one more time. Empty. Still locked. Enter code red 47. Oh, I'm an idiot. Spice. There we go. Yeah. Why I didn't think of that, I don't know. We'll bring mission. And we'll bring Candorus. They both need to level up. To be fair, everyone needs to level up.
What?
Level up. Skills. Computer uses cross-class, so is repair. Feats. Sneak attack 9. Dang. Next level crit. Focus blaster rifle. Sneak attack 9. 9 to 54 damage against stun targets. Might just go toughness at this point. Rapid shot, that's not necessarily useful. Actually, that might be useful because... No, I think we're just going to toughness. Just to survive better, because her ability, her survivability is pretty bad. That's it, skills. Well, I guess, yeah, this level is mostly skills and feats. It just comes to the fact that at this point, no matter who my party companions are, I can solo basically everything, so the companions don't really matter. What do you want?
You'll pay.
Die!
Take that.
Here it is!
Yes?
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Well, mission's down, not surprised. Would you stay stunned so I can kill you? Dude, you can die now.
live for. You're dead.
That hurt, I bet. Sure.
Yeah, pretty much. Environmental Bastion Suit. Immunity to cold, fire, and sonic. And upgradable. Are you kidding? That's insane. I regret buying that thing. That's an 11 plus 1 strength plus 1 dex. That's reasonable. But I don't want it. 9 plus 2 plus 1 con plus 2 strength. Medium armor though, so it's not useful for Jedi. None of these are useful for Jedi, let's be real. 2 through 12 with a damage bonus of energy. Oh. That's a good sword. Mantle of the Force. Ruins of Oxcarton's Temple. Remains of even... given its current ability, might be fearsome indeed. Crystalline lattice resembling a lightsaber crystal, but having additional properties. Seems to almost act as a focusing tool for first individuals. It must be a powerful tool of the Sith, or something they took with the Dark Jedi originally split from the Order. Dang. Heart of the Guardian. Founding item of Jedi Order. Why do you have these? Heavy reading blaster. 2d12, that's not even great. 3d20 is better, but that's heavy weapons. Awareness, computer use, demolitions, repair, and survival. That's all the things. That's all the skills. Stabilizer mask, +1 and immunity to, +1 to all saves and immunity to mind and poison. +10 treat injury, that's interesting. Stabilizer gloves. Stealthy unit. I can see why these are considered really strong items. I might go the sword? Is there anyone who really needs it though at this point? That's basically a 4 through 24 plus 2. What could I even sell? Not much. Ooh, Queldromo robes. I didn't even realize I had these. Should the light dry? Forces strong on the Queldromo blood, and many of the family have joined the Jedi Order over the centuries. They were created a gift for Queldromo when the war against Khan. Only when he walks past the lake and wear them. Kay himself wore them in a duel against Ulic Queldromo, brother fallen to the dark side. Kay was slain in the battle, but his death in that brother's hand led to Ulic's redemption. They're passed down to Duran Queldromo, his cousin, when he joined the Jedi, but Duran disappeared and the robes were lost with him. That's where I knew the Queldromo name. I should equip those. Nice, yeah. 2 more defense and +2 wisdom. Definitely worth it. Only me and Yohani can use them anyway. Can't give them to Bastila. She don't need these. Alright, so I cannot afford your best stuff, just saying. Unless these guys dropped enough money to make up for it. 1,000 credits? Maybe they did. 1,000 credits. Game?
Huh?
Hate these stupid bugs. 1,000 credits. And thermal detonators. 1,000 credits and thermal detonators.
Sure.
What do you know? They all drop 1,000 credits. These guys were loaded. I'll take it. I ain't complaining about lots more money. Okay, now I can afford some stuff, maybe. Oh, look, now I can afford some stuff. Almost. Still not even the best, but it's a +1 strike, +1 dex. That could be nice. I'm gonna buy the sword. Salt blade, 9 through 29, as opposed to 10 through 24. So it's a good weapon. Let's go into Zalbar. Zalbar, you got a new weapon for murdering things more. Running, 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 running. Can't change party members here. Then we're gonna head back to Korriban quickly. I've interacted with Condors.
Yeah, what are you... You're...
Jolie, I probably can't do anything more with either.
Got something on you.
We know about the Sith.
Bad, bad men. Women, too, to be fair.
You must know more than that.
Oh, indeed. They make a fine sandwich, also. But don't tell the Jedi Council I said that.
You're being elusive on purpose.
And just what gave you the impression that I know anything more about the Sith than you do?
You did. You said you fought them.
Oh, that's right. Damn the years of the young. I was expecting you to be your usual inattentive self when I mentioned that.
Your fault.
So it's true, yes. I fought plenty of Sith. That was during the time of Exar Kun. Oh, 40 years ago now.
Weird spelling of 40.
Been that long?
Who's this Exar Kun?
Exar was a Jedi who was corrupted by ghosts of the old Sith, or so they say. He attempted to conquer the Republic and create a new golden age of the Sith.
Sort of like Irvin. I mean, me. I assume he was killed?
Better to say he was defeated, but essentially, yes. The victory did not come easily, however.
What happened during the war, then?
That is not a pleasant time to remember. After Exar Kun fell to the dark side, he attempted to recruit other Jedi to his cause. What surprised us, what took us completely unprepared, was how utterly successful he was. Many Jedi joined him and became Sith themselves. Why they did, I will never truly know, but they did. Battle broke out throughout the Order, pupil against master. We fought ourselves.
Yep. It must have been difficult.
Yes, more than difficult. Next to impossible. How do you fight against someone you love? I dislike such memories. It leaves a taste in the mouth that... it is a sadness I thought I'd put aside long ago. Ask me about the war some other time, just about now.
Your wife was one of them,
Prefer
wasn't
to be
she?
by myself for now. Got something on you? Oh, I get it.
I wouldn't be surprised if Canderous' next thing is outright that he has a side quest coming up soon. They're gonna head back to Korriban for that one side quest. Oh, can't click on that anymore. And we're going to preferably not be ambushed. I did finish Korriban, actually. We killed everybody. I'm just headed back to Korriban for the moment because I have to go deliver some drugs. Sorry, spice. Spice. Very nice spice. But yeah, finish Korriban was the first thing we did. Yes, literally everyone died. I was given the offer to help. Do you want to help the apprentice or help the master or kill both? And I said, oh, let's just kill everybody. So I killed everybody. And it was great. Candaris, you're coming with me because I'm betting you have side questy material and Zalvar. I need to read Dune before that movie comes out. Also, my mother wants me to read Dune, so there's that. It's like the only sci-fi she likes, so I should probably do it. Demolitions, more repair, more treat injury. Feats. Ooh, what feats does Zalbar want? +2 to saving throws. Let's go +2 saving throws. You're not going to ever get any other feats, so it won't matter.
Yes?
Yeah, the academy is kind of empty. Oh, ooh. Is it Candaris' time?
Ah, so we meet again.
Yep,
Candaris.
called it.
It has been quite a long time.
Wouldn't let me talk to him anymore. Wouldn't let me talk to Candaris anymore, so I figured his side quest was coming. Do you know him, Candaris?
He was a warrior under my command up to the Battle of Althir. But I thought...
You thought I was dead, didn't you? You thought all of us that you had sent on that attack had perished. You sent us to die in a foolish attack, while you directed your forces elsewhere. You broke from the battle plan and let us die for it, so that you could have the honor of being the first to kill the enemy commander.
I'll say this. I'd take you more seriously if you don't have the same face as, like, 8 other pissed off people in this game. That is just the generic pissed off person face. They needed more face. You lived.
I alone realized what was happening, and managed to escape the trap before it closed. The trap he set for his own men.
I did what was prudent at the time. If I had not done it, the battle would have...
The battle would have been won anyway. I am tired of your excuses, Candaris. I have spent years tracking you down since the clans were banished, and I will not rest until I've had my vengeance.
What are you gonna do?
I challenge you, Candaris. I challenge you to fight the fight you fled that day above Althir, in the doomed seas of Tatooine. I will be waiting for you. I have spread the news of the challenge since I learned you had landed on this world. All the surviving Mandalorian clans know of what I do here, and that we shall meet on Tatooine to settle this debt of vengeance once and for all. If you fail to meet me there, you shall be stripped of all honor and forever cast out of our society. It will be you and me alone in the doomed seas of Tatooine. A final battle that can only end in death. I shall be waiting for you there, Candaris.
Okay. Forgive me if I feel incredibly underwhelmed at this point. I literally just slaughtered the entire Sith Academy, more or less by myself. I don't feel like you're gonna be terribly scary. Just saying. Anyway, drugs. Hey guy, I got drugs. Let me guess, this is gonna be dark side points. Yes, I do. I don't work for Davik, remember? Like a little more. Take the highs off, remotes please. Maybe, tell me more. Delivery of the box that I hold. The spice was his, the box is his repayment. There's no danger as long as you don't attempt to open it. Well, deliver you was promised to Davik. Why don't you bring it to him yourself? Okay, I need the money. There's a lot of crap on Yavin 4 I want to purchase. And, well, it's really expensive, so I'll go be a drug dealer to go buy stuff. I have no scruples. Yeah, that's a joke. I have scruples, just not for drugs. Surprised that wasn't dark side points, to be honest, given this game. Transit disabled. You suck. I have to walk all the way back. Rude. How am I doing on side quests, by the way? I've unlocked Starforge, so I'm trying to see if I can finish up the side quest before I head there. Obviously, Basilisk side quest. Zor with Yuhani is going on, and not sure what to do about this side quest, because I'm pretty sure I killed him during the massacre, which normally makes side quests go away? Question mark? I'm confused. Alright, let's go back to Tatooine. Are we ready to get ambushed? We're going to totally get ambushed again, aren't we? I wish the speed would stop turning off just because I'm in the ship. Galaxy map. Kashyyyk. Tatooine. At the Outer Rim. Please don't get ambushed. I'm getting sick of being ambushed. Thank you. Skipping the cutscenes because I've seen them all already. Let's go running. Oh, come on. Speed, speed, speed. Running, running, running. Let's go deliver more drugs. We'll bring Candoris, because there's a challenge for you there. And we'll bring Yuhani to level you up, and because you might have side quests, because I know we're supposed to meet your person hunting you at some point.
Welcome back.
I need to get going. Yuhani level up. Skills. Trade injury. Powers. Knight speed is probably the best one at this point. Just because I want all my Jedi to have it. It's a good one.
What?
Alright. Orgu. Heavy turret blaster. Footlocker. So at the end of the day, I've done a ton of damage to everything. I've shut down the slaving operation on Kashyyyk. I've massacred the Sith Academy on Korriban. And I didn't really completely finish off the Sand People on Tatooine, leaving them in basically a pissing contest with Zerka until Zerka just gives up and leaves, because let's be real, Sand People will eventually win. They're just a bigger organization. Alright, Mata the Hutt. Where's Mata? Is he that person in charge of the races? Swoop registration. I think he's in charge of the swoop registration. That's the only Hutt I remember on Tatooine. Gondorus definitely has no problem being a drug dealer. There you are. I got a box for you from Lurze. If anything, Candace would just be like, "What are you doing? That's so boring." You opened the box? Of course I didn't open the box. Persuade. Like your backbone? Yeah, I figured. I'll give 2,500. Thank you. 2,500, and you can have the box. I have no interest in opening the box. I just wanted the money. How are we doing on cash? I forget. Can I even check my inventory on cash? Credit's 4,000. That's not nearly enough. Let's hope that the guy that I kill has more. Alright. I'm gonna head back to the academy briefly just to see if I can find that guy, because it's weird the quest didn't go away like all the rest of them did, because I was pretty sure I killed that guy when I killed literally everyone else. Isis, gate guard.
Oh, good hunting.
For all I know, well, he said, the Hutt said dangerous, so maybe it is illegal arms? I don't know. Hey, guess what? We're back running through the Tatooine desert. Good God. Dune Seas. We gotta go to the Dune Seas? Gross. Note to self, if and when I play this game again, try to have this quest ready before I go to Tatooine Dune Seas, or better yet, just have them all done at once. Because the fact that the enemies don't respawn makes the Tatooine super boring. Why is there a corpse here still? Oh, wait. Those guys respawned. Why'd they respawn? Okay, I'll take free experience. Maybe enemies did respawn. I don't know. I didn't expect them to because last time I came back to Tatooine they didn't. Yes, that would be very nice to have a speeder. Yeah. Classic MMO RPG problems. Or really just classic RPG problems, honestly. Hey, it's you guys. I know you guys. You're gonna die now. Because I want to reach level 20 before the game is over. So, you know.
That'll show you.
Ideally, I want me to be level 20 and the rest of the party to be level 18 by game's end. I think that's possible. Given that I'm 19 and they're all 17.
Good. Dead.
Whether it happens probably just depends on all the stabbing I do here. Alright. You drop something, right? Yes. Something that's worth like 20 credits. I am such a mercenary lightsider. It's amusing how many things I can get away with that are definitely mean and terrible, while still, well, yeah. Murder people for money, assassinate people, do drug deals and arms deals, and join an assassin's guild, and yet I'm still the hero of the Republic. I feel like that says something about the Jedi Order. I think what it says is I should play KOTOR 2. Hello. Not here for you. I'm here because I'm supposed to face Canderous in a duel. Canderous is supposed to face someone in a duel to the death. I have standards. If you hurt the poor, or the innocent, or the downtrodden, I will stand up for them. But if it's just bad guys versus bad guys, whatever. And if it's Zerka, Zerka gets stabbed. Lots of stabbing of Zerka. Yes, yes. Yes! The Robin Hood stereotype, the noble outlaw, as it were. Even if historically speaking, I don't think we really have many examples of that in real life. Is the corpse of the Crate Dragon still here, or are these just the corpses? No, these are the speeders of Darth Brandon. His name is Darth Brandon, you cannot convince me otherwise. Canderous, why are you stuck someplace? Where the heck are you?
Yes?
And yes, if I ever play this game again, I will go dark side path. Alright. There's the dewbacks up to whatever they're doing. This is the Dune Sea, right? This is the Eastern Dune Sea. Sand People territory. Oh, frick, really? Oh, there's the other Dune Sea. But that's where I came from. You can tell I don't know my Tatooine very well. Mostly because I try to avoid coming back here, just like Luke. Canderous! Canderous! We're only here for you and your stupid blabbity blue. Oh, god damn it. Why are you over here, you idiot?
What?
Oh, good God. Dumbass. All because some blobbity blah years ago decided to take a to take an Oasis Naboo planet and nuke it with a planet grinder, if I remember the story correctly. Basically, Tatooine was a really nice planet sometime way before the story of Star Wars happens. Yohani, get your ass over here! We are trying to leave this cursed place! Stupid pathfinding. If they ever do an HD remake of KOTOR, they have got to fix the pathfinding. Yeah, there's supposedly ruins buried deep within Tatooine of a civilization that was ruled by, like, evil Jedi Queen, basically. But they're so far down underneath that no one's ever gonna find them. Double check where that was. And of course that's all Legends material now, so not canon, but I mean, I'm playing a game that's not canon, so you know. Tatooine Wikipedia. Homeworld of Anakin, I don't care. Give me Legends, I don't care about your stupid canon stuff. I get canon exists. Description, history, Infinite Empire. The name Tatooine was coined with the Jawa name Taduini, was a lush world that had large oceans and a world-spanning jungle inhabited by the native and technologically advanced Kumonga. Against the Elders' wishes, they colonized nearby star systems and drew the attention of the Rakata. The Rakata and Infinite Empire invaded the planet in 25,793 BBY, conquering and enslaving the native inhabitants and abducted many of their conquered worlds. After a terrible plague weakened the Rakata, the Kumonga rebelled and drove the Rakata off the planet. In response, they orbitally bombarded the planet in a way that, quote, glassed the entire surface. They fused the silica in the soil into glass, which broke up over time into sand, and boiled the oceans away. It is also possible, though, that this was already begun because the Kumonga had excessive production and were already kind of spoiling their planet. Nonetheless, this change split the indigenous Kumonga into two races, the Gorfas and the Jawas. The Gorfas who eventually evolved into the Tusken Raiders, and the Jawas we know and love today. Which is, I believe, why in KOTOR it's suggested that the Tusken Raiders may not be native, whereas the Jawas are. And I believe it's because the Tusken Raiders are descended from the enslaved Kumonga who returned to the planet from the Rakata, whereas the Jawas were the natives who never left. I love Legends. I miss Legends. Legends had some garbage. There were some books that were really bad. I'm not a fan of the Dark Empire comic series. I know people like Dark Empire. I thought Dark Empire was kind of badly written. I miss Legends, though. Disney's been on and off.
So you managed to come after all. I see you brought friends.
You brought some of your own as well.
Ha! Indeed I did. I foresaw that you might need help, so I arranged a distraction.
I came by my own will.
I do not need to hear your excuses, Jedi. I know why he brought you.
Enough of this talk, Joggy. Let's do what we came here to do.
This is a clan war between Mandalorians. It's not my business to interfere. They can do their own thing.
And
Let's
you
do
shall
it.
all die.
Canderous. It's your job to kill Joggy. Go stab him. Yohani, you can take out that guy. And you can take, and you're gonna have to walk over there. I'll take care of that Rodian. But no one interfere with Joggy. That's Canderous's job. Oh, already dead.
I will be your doom!
Well, that's over.
I think this has affected me in ways I didn't anticipate. I think I'll need time to sort things out. Thanks for what you did. Whatever your intentions might have been. I just need time.
Okay. Can I loot the corpses? No. Hi. Yeah. I know, canonically you go on to become the Mandalore. I read that book. I did read the Revan book, so I know how that story ends, even if the Revan book was underwhelming. I don't like how it ended with, we could have totally beaten the Sith Emperor, but I had a vision that someday the main character of the MMO will beat the Sith Emperor. Therefore, I stabbed my friends in the back and joined the Sith Emperor so I can betray him. When we could totally have... just don't have them fight the Sith Emperor if you're that worried about it. If you don't want Revan to almost be the Sith Emperor, then don't have Revan fight the Sith Emperor. It's that easy. Okay, so that's done. And we're looking for Zor. I don't see Zor. I have no idea where Zor is set up, unfortunately. Okay, Revan's army stopped him. He lusts for blood. Unfortunately, that'll probably be a random quest, and I have no guarantee it'll happen or not. Which sucks. Means I will probably be keeping Yuhani on me basically everywhere I go for the time being. As I run around trying to complete the last couple of side quests. No, wait, I couldn't have just done this, couldn't I have? I forget once I'm in here I can just warp. Alright, that's done. Canderous, I'll talk to you.
Yeah, what do you want?
What are your thoughts now?
This thing with Joggy, I don't know. Give me... Is there some...
Tell me when you work for Davik.
Working for Davik was like driving a spike through the side of your head. Sure, you got something new in there, but in the end, you've lost something as well. Beating up people who wouldn't or couldn't pay, strong-arming his competitors, killing who he said. It was busy work, nothing decent.
You were an assassin?
Assassin, mercenary. Those are names people give guys like me who do the killing to make us seem better or worse in their eyes.
Yeah.
I've killed many people. I can't say I'm proud of it, but I have. Criminals, competitors, businessmen, police, women, children. Jedi were a better challenge, but they hardly ever poked around in the
Where's the Dex go?
until you came along. But I never wanted to challenge you. Never felt the need. Maybe I knew I couldn't win, just like all those years ago.
It's true. A wise decision.
Yeah, probably. You probably would have beaten me again. Maybe you would have. But you're not who you were back then. I can tell. You've changed. And maybe I have to. I remember a time when I could do anything I wanted. Kill, maim, murder. It was all the same to me. But now that I am older, I can look back and regret.
Over what?
I look back and regret all the chances I had as a warrior. And then all the chances I've had since then. I shouldn't be getting like this. Not when so many other things are happening, but... It feels like something has changed inside and I don't know what it is. This is unbecoming a warrior. Let's get on with everything before I start getting sentimental or something. Is there something else you want to know? Your choice. Yeah, what do you want?
Alright. So Canderous is almost done. Jolie... I'll see if I can talk to him again. Yeah, I'm guessing that there's going to be one more conversation, then Canderous is done. And then Yuhani we can't complete until we find the stupid guy tracking her down. Kind of wish I just killed him then, just to finish the storyline that much sooner. But yeah, no. Too late for regrets.
Got something on...
You want to talk about the war now?
Not particularly.
No time like the present.
I suppose you're going to nag me until I cough it up, aren't you?
Yeah.
Nothing is private anymore, it looks like.
Nope.
There's no escaping it, I guess. So be it. My wife's name was Neama. She was the Yukatis enforcer who shot me out of the sky, if you remember.
Called it. What did you have to do with the war? She joined the dark side, didn't she? She went Sith.
My wife had plenty to do with the war. Upon meeting her, I knew right away that she was strong in the Force. That's why she was able to shoot me down. Neama was a marvel of a woman. Fiery, determined, smart. She dragged me to the capital and foiled 3 of my attempts to escape prison. Oh, and that body.
The war?
Well, yes, that. Needless to say, I eventually won her over. That was after I kidnapped her upon being broken out of the Yukatis prison.
Joey!
But, that's another story entirely. At any rate, I wanted to train her in the Jedi way. The Council refused my request, naturally. I was still a Padawan at the time. I was an experienced Padawan, surely, but not yet ready to be a full Jedi, and certainly not ready to train another, especially not one so old as my wife.
And what did she think of all this? That's a good question.
Neama was intrigued by the idea of becoming a Jedi. She liked the idea of power too much, perhaps, but I certainly didn't see that at the time. I believed in her and trained her in secret. I ignored her willful nature. I loved her too much to see fault in her. And she loved me too. I know she did. At the time, our love was a shared bliss. Better than anything I had known before or since.
You idiot, you know what happened.
Exar Kun is what happened. Neama was inspired by Exar's promises of a new golden age. She wanted to join him. She came to me, pleading with me to throw aside what she called the decrepit trappings of the Jedi, to join her in Exar's war.
What did you do?
I pleaded with her to reconsider, to think about all that she was throwing away, to think about what she would become. She would have none of it. Finally, in frustration, she attacked me. She drew her lightsaber and attempted to strike me down. It was a scene being repeated everywhere throughout the galaxy. Pupil against master. In my case, it was a long and terrible battle, but I defeated her.
Killed her?
No. I had her at my mercy, disarmed and defenseless. She looked up at me and she knew. She knew I couldn't do it.
She was a Sith then, right?
Yes. I think she truly fell the moment she raised up her saber against me. I've played that instant in my head so many times, and I let her go. To my shame, she went on to kill many Jedi during the war, until she herself was slain in the final battle. I grieved for her death, inevitable as it was, even as the Jedi Council put me on trial for my actions once the war was over.
They put you on trial?
I had trained Neama against their wishes. I had failed to kill her when I had the chance, and she went on to kill others. Not to mention that I had remained a Padawan throughout the war. A formality, perhaps, but with the trial, it had to be decided if I was worthy to become a Jedi at all. It was a travesty, of course. I told you that even the Jedi were capable of great injustices, didn't I?
I don't quite like any of these answers. This is probably the closest. I agree with you. They did destroy my mind after all.
But I deserve to be tried. They found me innocent, even though I deserved every punishment and more. They let me go. Mitigating circumstances, they said. I deserved compassion, they said. They said I had learned wisdom the hard way. For all I had done during the war, they wished to raise me to full Jedi status at long last. That was when the Jedi left me. That was when they failed me.
I actually get it, even if my character doesn't. Which basically sums up the entire conversation with Jolie.
No, maybe you don't at that. They may have been able to forgive me. I could never forgive myself.
And you still believe love is worth the risk.
Yes, I do, I suppose. Does that surprise you? It is all so long ago, lost in the winds, I suppose. Nobody cares what an old man believes anymore, do they? Let's continue on with the task at hand. I would prefer to think of the present today.
Key. Jolie Bindo. Ask a little later. Yuhani. Joggy's challenge. Candor. So that's almost done, probably. Gonna head back to Korriban briefly and see if I can solve that side quest. Want to get as many done as possible, especially because I'm not going to be able to do a lot of these on a dark side playthrough, since a lot of side quests you can't do if you murder the people involved. So my goal is to finish up as many as possible this play. And then probably we'll do Starforge and finish everything off next week, if I had to guess. I'll also probably visit Manon one more time just to hear that music again. Really? I hate you.
Incoming fighters.
Stop this BS. Just because I'm wasting time doesn't mean I need to waste time. I'd rather go back on the frickin' Leviathan at this point. There. Everyone's dead. Go away. I don't care anymore about your stupid spaceships. They're getting way too frequent. Which is probably intentional, but that doesn't mean I like it. Alright, Korriban. Oops. This way. Okay, Jolie and T3 are the only two I've yet to level up, so I'll take them first. The unsavory looking man is looking for someone. Hi, Zor. Good to see you. Skills. Computer use. Repair, security, demolitions. Feats. Do weapon fighting or toughness? Toughness.
Yes?
Jolie, skills. Awareness. Powers. Master Valor. Oh, that's right, he has 2 powers at this level. Still can't use Dominate Mind, which sucks because that means no one's ever going to get it. Let's do Force Resistance. Force Resistance is new and nice. Alright, Party Switch. We'll drop T3 and add Yuhani. Go full Jedi Party.
Yes?
Your wish?
Hi, Zor.
What?
Zor? Any particular reason you're not doing anything? Please don't go away if I reload. Gonna go on the ship and come back out and see if that does the trick. Because you're waiting for me, I already know that. Mock, thank you for the donation, I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Threat from Zor. When Yuhani had been sold into slavery for her parents' debt, Zor was the one who purchased her. As Yuhani lusts for his blood, sworn revenge. What am I doing wrong here? Hello? Yuhani's right here.
Yes.
This is what you want?
Yes?
I am confused. Is the game bugged again? I mean, that's just a question. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it here. Just doing what I can to create a environment where we're just hanging out, having fun, being casual. Getting confused because the game makes no sense sometimes. Party selection. Let's take Jolie out. Yeah. Oh, Zalbar, I have a new sword for you. Trust me, it's even better than the one you got right now. How would you like a sword that can do up to 31 damage and is better than a lightsaber? How would you like to literally murder everything as if you were a Jedi?
Sure.
Okay, Zor, anything. What's going on here? Mock, I remember quickly you haven't done Yuhani's side quest before, so you probably have no clue, if I had to guess. Or maybe I might be thinking of someone else. I know someone in the chat said that they only do dark side playthroughs and don't remember, and thus never actually saw Yuhani's playthrough. I forget if that was you or someone else. I want to know what the heck I'm doing wrong, and honestly, I'm kind of tempted to look at the wiki for this one specifically, just because I want to know what the heck I'm doing wrong, or what the game's doing wrong. Because I know for a fact he wants to stab me. Hi. Hello? The game won't let me just kill random people, so you need to attack me first. I'm checking the wiki for once. KOTOR Zor. Wikipedia will not be helpful right now. Where does Zor attack? Not threatened to return when you run into him again. Mostly on Korriban, can be random. Where you land at Ibn Hawk. As soon as you land and start walking, the cutscene should show. Okay, just randomly going on planets. Level her up. Level up an additional. Okay, so you have to level up once more. Lights and Run's never actually done Yuhani's side quest. That is fair. He would not die. He just stood there. He wouldn't say anything. The Zor fight is known to be bugged. Great. The strategy apparently is randomly warp around and hope for the best. Good God, this game. Hi. I'm right here. Please. Please do a thing. Please do a thing, game. Okay, fine. Okay, so he's just waiting there. Go to a different planet. I'm gonna come back to Korriban, see if that triggers anything. Although, now that I think about it, I have a better plan. Load game, go back in time in 3 minutes. All I'm gonna be missing is the warp to Korriban and one of those stupid fighter segments. Travel. Let's try this. Please don't get ambushed. Oh, hey, not ambushed. Even better. And then head outside, but bring you honey with this time. I can't level up except on the field. That's so weird. Oops, crap. Did not mean to do that. Do this way. There we go.
There she is. Get her, men. But remember, don't kill her.
About that. Good luck. Oh, he's saved. That's annoying. Jolie, level up. +1 awareness. Powers. Master Valor. And we'll start on Force Resistance, because that's a relatively useful one, maybe? I don't know. I barely use any Force. Okay, there we go.
You will fall!
You seem to have defeated me, Cat there, Worm. But I'll have the last laugh in the end.
What do you mean?
Yeah, what do you mean?
You may have killed me today, but I had the pleasure of killing off your species. Not everyone who fought alongside the Mandalorians did it for their stupid concept of honor. Some of us just did it for the pleasure. The pleasure of seeing your world burn.
You animal! You wretch!
But I'm beyond your petty vengeance now, girl. You can never have your revenge.
Just ignore him.
I will not give him the satisfaction of seeing me give in to the dark side.
Worm, I killed your people on Cather in the sky. On the ground, in their homes. I hunted them down like the animals they were, just to see them burn. But the treacherous beasts fought back and left me with injuries that meant I could never fight again.
Coward.
Or so they thought.
This isn't gonna work.
No, I will not give in to him.
I ended up in the lower city of Taris, and what did I find? A few of those stinking beasts living there.
You killed our parents.
The male was easy enough to best, but the females proved elusive. I didn't know what happened to them after I killed the male. Until I saw this cursed woman on the auction block. But then the Jedi came and ruined everything before I could have my revenge.
It doesn't count as
You
revenge.
killed my father. You killed my
That's
people.
not revenge,
You
that's
treat us
just...
like animals. You deserve to die.
You're stronger than this. At this point, he means nothing. He's a worthless, petty old man. Killing him doesn't do anything. In fact, the best thing you could honestly do is just get him locked up for life and let him just sit there and stew. Honestly, be a worse death. All killing him does is just lets him not even quite get away with it, but it's the whole thing of, well, he's dead. In the Star Wars universe, it's confirmed that non-Force sensitive people have no afterlife whatsoever. So in his case, like, well, no repercussions. He's just dead, having experienced the life he wanted to live. The best thing you could do is just let him rot someplace. Wow. My own brother has no heart. Welcome to Knights of the Old Republic, Night Miner. Don't give in. There's no need.
Give in and embrace your hate. You are no better than me. You are nothing.
Don't do it.
Help me, please. Do not let me give into my anger again.
There is no emotion.
There is peace. No, I will not do this. He may die, but it will not be out of my vengeance.
You coward! You weak...
He died. We did kind of stab him like 8 times in that fight, so his death was kind of coming. Yeah, that was kind of inevitable. It just came down to, were we gonna be the ones to do it or not, and no. He was a terrible person. He lived a terrible life, but at this point, all his death does is let him get away with everything. So, yeah. My apologies, brother. We're almost... Yeah, no prior screen. He showed up once earlier, where he showed up and basically taunted us by saying, ha ha, Cathars are all just animals and I murder them. And that's all he did, so this is the second time he's appeared. From that perspective, yeah. Even to Yuhani, that was the second time in his life, or in her life, that she'd seen him. Like, he'd been slowly hunting her whole life, but she didn't know that. All she knows is some guy showed up and started taunting her, being like, yeah, I killed your parents because I'm an asshole. So, yeah. At the end of the day, all it does is going to drive her to distraction and bother her. The best thing she can do at this point is just to I don't say want to say forget about it, but to use it as more of motivation to do something other than what he would have wanted. Don't let him control your life. You should not abuse her trust of her. What I'm hearing is turn to the dark side.
A monster! I am glad that the galaxy is now rid of him so he may not harm others again. I do regret, though, that he did not die by my hand.
Absolutely don't become that guy. What you did was best.
I know. But must I always fear the lure of the dark side?
Yeah.
It was for the best. I am glad that you stood by my side during this. We should continue our journeys now. No reason for staying here for this.
At the end of the day, he's honestly almost more of a monster than Palpatine is, and that's kind of impressive. Palpatine at least wants power to be in charge. He's massively arrogant and thinks he should be in charge of things, and he's murdered tons of people just for the kicks and giggles. Okay, no, maybe no, he's not really better than Palpatine. Now that I think about it, no, never mind. Palpatine's still a terrible person. Vader's got more sympathetic points going for him, but that's because he has a redemption arc, which many people argue that was a little sudden. Alright. Candaris, can I talk to you yet?
Yeah, what do you want?
Do I need to level you up more in order to finish your storyline? That's probably what it is. Yuhani, you have any final thoughts?
How may I be of...
Wonder if we could talk.
What is it you would like to speak to me about?
Nothing.
Of course.
This is why. Interface visor. Now I swapped out for the enhanced oral amplifier. Oh, no, I didn't actually. And now I have the light scan visor. And oh yeah, they're all people on my party. I gave it to them. I gave all of them to them. Demolition Center. What did I have beforehand? Frick, I forgot what I had. Motion detection goggles, neural, sonic nullifiers. What the heck was I using? Verpine headband, I think is what it was. That it is. She has those. The Wookiee can't use anything because he's a Wookiee. Yeah. He has goggles just like mine. It's equipment, it's armor. Yeah, you unfortunately have the misfortune of coming in on part, I think, 10 of what'll probably be an 11 or 12 part stream series. Yeah, Canderous has his goggles. That also, too, though to be fair, that was a much later retcon. But yes, he justifies it as the universe needs to be strong. So actually, yeah, I guess from that perspective, Palpatine is thoroughly convinced that the most orderly and most balanced universe is strong, and that he's the only one who has the power and will to do it. He has power, so it is right, and therefore he should have that justification. So by that perspective, yes. Even if that admittedly is also Legends. Wow. Yeah, I guess you're right, though. You're not here to pay attention. You're here to just say random stuff on whatever's going on. That definitely checks out. I need to hang out with you again. It's been way too long since we just sat down and talked about something. Yeah, at the end of the day, Sheev has motivations. Even if they're not exactly... I still don't agree with him, but at the end of the day, it's technically a perspective that you could at least see to a little degree that he might have a point. Not Zor. Zor's an asshole. Yeah, that's fair. Believe it or not, a lot of people just put streams on in the background. It's just good background noise if you just want someone talking. And believe me, I talk. A lot. Getting me to shut up is the problem. That's why I do these things. It's a chance to play games I never got to finish and hang out with people in the process. It's fun. Yuhani is still on the active quests. Why is Yuhani still on active quest? Can I talk to Canderous?
Yeah,
oh, that's right. We
you...
already checked this. Never mind. Alright. So, we've finished... Oh, yeah. Korriban is where we are. Let's go searching the Sith Academy to see if I can find that one guy. Because at this point, I don't think we're going to finish the story today. So instead, I'm going to, let's see, add Canderous and Jolie, just because they're the ones I want to actually build a bond with. And if I remember correctly, I won't be able to get... It says get more experience, which I think means they gotta level up before I can do anything more. I could also just go to the Starforge and start that quest. I doubt I would not be able to finish it once I started. I'm sure I would be able to at least tell sort of where the ending is. What was that? Why were you making funny noises? Also, why am I stuck now? I'm stuck. You too. Thank you.
Yes?
Are you stuck in the wall? You're stuck in the wall. Thank you. I heard some people dying, it sounded like, from someplace. Running, 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 running. Yeah. How many credits do I have at this point? Probably not many. 4,000. Alright. In the Sith Academy, I'm looking for Kel Alguin. Or his corpse. Thankfully, this game is really nice. It saves any corpses that you need for something. I've literally gone back to areas. The Academy has been sealed from within. Never mind. I guess I can't go here. Huh. So there is no more returning. Any side quests I didn't finish, I can no longer complete. That is interesting.
I cannot render assistance, citizen. Move along.
So the Sith Academy has been sealed from within. I'm guessing they're sending reinforcements from space to, well, reinforce. But that means I guess I can't go finish. That sucks. That side quest will never be finished. Lame. Not the first disappointing side quest, admittedly. I already had Karth. I was so annoyed with how I ended Karth's. The drunk side. Alright, so I can do literally nothing more on Korriban. So I guess in that case, all that's left is Starforge. Forever. Good evening, KOTOR. Even if I let you suspend side quests. Good evening, Atir. Welcome to KOTOR. Not gonna... Yeah, unless you enjoy the game. The advantage of KOTOR is at least there are two paths, because it's a multiple choice game. My plan is to do a second playthrough later on down... Like, not immediately, but later on down the line where I actually go dark side. Yes, having to plan the route to not get quest locked sucks. Like the time where I murdered everyone on Zerka on Kashyyyk and got locked out of that side quest because I killed the vendor. To be fair, it at least means repercussions, and I appreciate having repercussions and being like, hey, you did this thing. You led a slave revolt against the slaver overlords, therefore you can't turn in a side quest against the slaver overlords because you killed them all. That makes sense. I was also just impressed the game let me read the slave revolt. I did not expect them to actually kill off all the NPCs. I was impressed. Kashyyyk is permanently under control of the Wookiees now. Does let you suspend side quests forever. Yes. There's a good chance... Yeah, this is definitely stuck here forever. And these will go away, I think, once I level up one more time. Because I think Jolie we've talked to as much as I can for the moment. Indeed, and I'm planning on replaying it later down the line. The goal on stream is to complete games, and theoretically, once I get credits, the game's beaten, but I don't feel it's really beaten until I've experienced both sides. That save doesn't even matter anymore because that one's the glitched one. I say the glitched one as if this entire game hasn't freaking glitched. Oh yeah, speaking of locked side quests. Hi, Dantooine! Never gonna visit you again. Alright. Skip this side quest, or this scene, cutscene, skip this cutscene. Let's see what the Starforge looks like. Oh hey, it's Bastila. Hi Bastila. How you doing?
You are strong, child. But I will break you.
I'll never fall to the dark side. You think torture will turn me, Malik? You're a fool.
Torture? No, dear Bastila. You misunderstand. This is but a taste of the dark side.
Oh, that's annoying.
To whet your appetite. When you find
Glad I did all of
swearing
Taurus.
to me, it will be willingly.
Never.
Such resolve in your words, but I see the truth in your heart. The dark side calls to you, Bastila. You hunger to taste it. Become my apprentice, and all its power can be yours.
I'm going to tempt you by zapping you over and over. I feel like that's not the most effective way to tempt someone. Oh, come on, game. Stop doing that. KOTOR is the reason I can't do game capture, because it refuses to capture gameplay in Streamlabs. Fascinating.
The Starforge. I've never seen anything like it. I'm transmitting these coordinates to Admiral Dodonna.
Dodonna?
Maybe a quick strike by the Republic can cripple the
That's a
Sith
name
fleet.
that lasts 4,000 years.
Message is away. Now we can just wait for the Republic to show up. We should be safe here. We're outside their sensor range. Small vanguard of
Stop
Sith
opening your
fighters coming in
mouth.
hard. Someone needs to get on those gun turrets. Take those fighters out before they report our position to the main fleet.
Oh, I mean, I should have seen it coming, but no, not more shooting. It's like the third... Stop that. It's like the third time today I had to shoot people out of the sky.
Incoming fighters.
Just shoot lots and lots until everything dies. It looks cool. It's just that the controls are just loose enough that it's awkward, and the randomness means it always comes when I forget to save. It's not a terrible mechanic, it just got old real fast. Also, it makes me want to play the X-Wing games, which I should really play, even if they're going to kill the VOD and everything else. Alright, just that guy who's just out of range. I think part of the problem with the space combat also is because you're in a turret, you're stationary, which isn't nearly as fun as the X-Wing or TIE Fighter games where you're moving. Yay, it's over. That was totally necessary.
We've got problems. We've flown in some kind of disruptor field. All my instruments are jammed. We've got massive overloads in all systems. I'm picking up a single planet in this system. I'll try and put us down there.
Ah, that's what was meant by there being 2 planets left. That makes sense. So, Starforge isn't the end of the game. Glad I went this way this time. Wonder where we end up then. Yeah, I've heard they were very satisfying. In all honesty, the only reason I don't play more Star Wars games is literally just because they are impossible to do proper LPs or anything like that of, because the moment you put them up, they immediately get claimed for monetization because Disney. Which shouldn't stop me from playing them, to be fair. I should just play them when I want to have fun, to be honest. I just hate the VOD getting muted afterwards because I put it up on Twitch and I lose half the audio. But I record locally now, so that shouldn't be a problem.
Talk about your rough landings, Karth. What's the matter? You're flying like you've been on an all-night Teresian ale drinking binge.
That disruptor field fried our stabilizers. We're lucky we made it down in one piece. But if I can't find the salvage to make repairs, I won't even be able to get the Ebonhawk airborne again.
During our rather rapid descent, I noticed the hulls of many crashed ships scattered across the landscape. Perhaps the parts you need can be found among the wreckage.
The Cathar's right. This planet's a technological graveyard. I saw dozens of downed ships out there. That disruptor field must have wiped them all out. But where could it be coming from?
Even if we get the stabilizers fixed, we have to find and disable the source of that disruptor field before we can take off. Otherwise, we'll just end up crashing again.
That disruptor field could wipe out the entire... I wonder where the ship... Actually, that's a good point. Why aren't the Sith affected by it?
They must have some kind of protection against it, but the Republic fleet won't. We have to find a way to disable that disruptor field, or the Sith will slaughter them.
T3's picking up massive power fluctuations on the ship's sensors. They seem to be coming from some type of large stone structure to the east. It looks like some kind of ancient temple.
Then we need to find some stabilizers.
The stabilizers won't do much good if we don't disable that disruptor field first. Otherwise, we'll end up crashing back down to the planet's surface again, and this time, we might not survive.
Hey, don't forget about Bastila, guys. We still have to rescue her, too.
I only hope we're not too late. Bastila has been Malak's prisoner for a long time. If he can turn her to the dark side, she will join him, and the Sith will be invincible.
Even together, they are no match for me. Yeah, I totally believe Bastila would follow the dark side. I'm not nearly as naive as Revan is supposed to be.
I remember, though I hoped you would not be so quick to embrace the being you once were. If Bastila feels as you do, then she is lost to us, Revan.
Don't call me that. I'm not Revan anymore.
I'm glad to hear you say that. Now that you know your true identity, I was afraid you might slip back over to the dark side. If Bastila feels as you do, there may yet be hope for her.
Well, if Bastila's on the Starforge like you think, Jolie, then we can't rescue her until we disable that disruptor field. The sooner we investigate that temple to the east, the better. We can probably find the wreckage of a downed ship along the way. And if we're lucky, we can salvage some stabilizers from it to get off this planet.
I hope everything works out as smooth as you make it sound, Karth.
Well, so do I, Mission. So do I.
It's not going to. We're gonna have to kill lots of people. Dark side points gained. Light side points gained. What the hell, game? I made a bragging statement because the problem is the other statement was a lie. I totally believe Bastila would turn. Why? Because I know how this game works, and I know how this game is very like any Jedi can follow the Dark Side. That's the whole lesson they're trying to work with. Is any Jedi could conceivably fall at any time, just through temptation, because the whole idea of with great power comes great temptation to abuse great power.
Yes. What's on your mind? I don't really know much about this place. Sorry. You got...
Best conversationalist. I want to ask you some questions, T3. You didn't even know I was going to ask. Just chime in if you have any advice. Yeah, I get that. The visors, I do think, are kind of weird. I get where they're coming from. I think they'd be better if, you know, NPCs used them too, to be fair.
What can I do for you?
Do you know anything about the planet?
How am I supposed to know anything about this planet? It's an uncharted world in an unexplored quadrant. I didn't even know this planet was here. Didn't you come back here when you were the Dark Lord? If you don't remember anything about this place, then I guess we're just stumbling in the dark.
Yeah, that's
Sorry
true.
Sorry I can't be more help, you know? Is there anything else I can do for you?
We're good. The problem is, even though it looks weird, the item's very strong. And it beats the alternative. Want to see what I was going to give him for a while? I can't equip, never mind, I can't equip him. Some are definitely funnier than others. I found a mask I was going to give him, but that was too much even for me. It was like a full gray face mask that would have given him bonuses to his saves and immunity to mind affecting. But it's like, nope, can't do it. Looks too weird.
Got something on you. Oh, that was not until many years later, to tell the truth. I spent quite some time wandering the galaxy.
The Jedi just let you go?
Why wouldn't they? I had refused my promotion to Jedi. I was a Padawan who had left the Order, nothing more. I traveled from one civilized system to the next, never staying long. I don't even think I knew what I was searching for. It wasn't as if my travels were pleasant either. There were plenty of folks who distrusted the Jedi after the war, or worse.
Jolie does pull off the visor really well, yeah. Jolie looks like a cool old man. With good reason, I imagine.
I suppose so. Not everyone would understand why the Jedi would suddenly start killing themselves and tearing up half the galaxy, would they? If people weren't treating me with suspicion, they were looking at me with greed. I don't know how many thought they could make use of me for their own ends. I got so sick of the treachery and deceit.
Cool, Grandpa.
I left the civilized parts of the galaxy and headed instead for the uncivilized parts.
So that's when you went to Kashyyyk?
Actually, I was on my way somewhere else when I crash-landed on Kashyyyk. The ship I was using was a rust bucket.
Classic. So you crashed and stayed?
Sure, why not? Seemed like an interesting enough place to spend a couple of decades exploring.
And the Wookiees didn't mind your presence?
Oh, they did at first, oh yes. I can't say I was overly pleased to encounter a group of indigenous giant carpets either, I can assure you of that.
You seemed on fairly peaceful terms with them.
Well, that was after 2 decades of helping them. They certainly didn't trust me at first.
You helped them?
When I could, I would assist a few young ones who would get lost in the Shadowlands or were attacked unexpectedly by the wildlife. I must say, for a while there, the Wookiees actually thought I was some kind of benevolent forest god. Amusing, really. I set them straight eventually.
Why didn't you stop the slavery of the Wookiees?
At first, when the slavers took to hunting down lone Wookiees in the fringes of the Shadowlands, I did my best to divert them. Later, when Shundar made his deal, I didn't see any point. I wasn't here to save them from their own sad follies, after all.
It's one thing when people are being taken advantage of or being captured. It's another when they all are like, nope, we're going to agree to just ignore this. Then it's like, yeah, that's going to be hard to overcome, especially when they distrust outsiders. I don't like either of these.
Nonsense. I had no idea that's what they were thinking for a long time. I just thought they were being friendly neighbors, leaving fruit and such for me. Later, when I started to understand some of their grunting, I realized they would say prayers to the Hairless One before descending into the forest. Hairless One. I used to have plenty of hair, I tell you. At any rate, it took a few bruises, but I set the record straight.
How'd Korriban go? I single-handedly slaughtered the entire Sith Academy. Karth and HK, I think, killed like 1 or 2 people. I killed the rest. Including I literally, when the master and the apprentice said, you're going to help me, they each asked me, hey, you're going to help me betray that person, right? And I said, no, I'm going to kill you both. And I killed them in like 4 attacks, and they died, and then I went to the academy. They're like, where'd everyone go? And I was like, I killed them, and they're like, you're going to kill you too. And they all died. There aren't any Sith younglings, though. The oldest one was like 23, 24. I mean, yes, you're right. It is verse episode 3. I did slaughter everyone. But the youngest person's still an adult. The Sith don't accept children. Because remember, the Sith are all about power and all about murder. So you kind of have to be an adult. Because if you were a child Sith, you would get your butt handed to you really quickly. The Sith rarely accept children into their ranks. A few bruises. I wasn't confused why they locked the doors. I was surprised the game went to the trouble. I wasn't expecting it, but it made sense. And in my defense, I told them to get out of my way. I said, I killed the master because he was a terrible person. Move aside, and there will be no problems. And they're the ones who decided to try to murder me. So I force-stunned them and stabbed them a few times, and everybody just dropped dead. So they weren't like animals, unless you count the fact that they were animalistic and aggressive. From my point of view, I was the innocent one here. I was the injured party. They're the ones who decided to attack me first. Innocent face here, innocent face. I did nothing. I did nothing. Okay. It is funny, though, how at the end of the day, in order to actually not kill everyone, you are required to lie. Like, you have to either persuade them, you have to either lie to them and say nothing happened, or choose not to kill the Sith headmaster. So at the end of the day, you're forced to do, like, Korriban literally forces you to make morally wrong choices, which I think can be interesting. You can't escape without either lying or stealing or murdering. You have no choice. You've got to do at least one of them. No, it's not the Jedi way. The Jedi do not approve of me being on Korriban. I can guarantee it. The Jedi would not approve of my methodology of, well, basically the arrogance Revan walks with of, yeah, I killed the master. Got a problem with it? And they're like, yeah, we got a problem with it. The Jedi would never approve of how I handled things. They sent me on this path because they figured I needed to be. They would never have approved of my pathway.
I traveled to Rookwaro and met with the chieftain in front of everyone. Freyr swatted at me just to see if I was real or not. I was real, and while it was a light swat, Wookiees are terribly strong. I was knocked out cold for a day. The Wookiees all thought it was quite funny.
Yeah. Wasn't a little bit primitive for you? I guess I have to say this.
Not really. Kashyyyk is a place you can feel very small in. It felt good to devote my time to helping people and living simply.
No news from the outside?
What can I say? I did it all for the Wookiees.
The Wookiees?
The Wookiees. Well, okay, maybe I needed some time on a quiet and remote planet, but if you ever need a friend, an incredibly strong hairball isn't a bad call.
You sound quite fond of them.
I suppose I am, in a way, despite the smell. For a race of gardeners, they've developed quite interestingly.
Yeah, they eventually go on to become some of the highest tech members of the galaxy, and after they develop really good communications technology. But that's like, this game is 4,000 years before Star Wars, and it does take some liberties with how civilizations develop and survive. The Wookiees, for example, probably should not have still been going 4,000 years later, but I guess the idea is that unlike humans, they don't have nearly as much interwar. Also, yes, that's not the Jedi way. Yeah, I'm not very Jedi-like. There's a reason they call Revan the first Grey Jedi, although I'd argue Jolie's the technical first Grey Jedi. And I've always argued that the non-Jedi Force users are honestly more interesting. Not that the Jedi by themselves as an entity aren't interesting, but that the strict adherents of the Jedi are the good guy, I think, is missing the point here. The Jedi are not the good guys. The Jedi are the ones who believe firmly in discipline, in order. They are lawful, if anything, not necessarily good, and that's not the same thing. Yes, I play a lot of D&D, could you tell?
You remember the alien computer, correct? Kashyyyk was meant to be an agricultural planet. The Wookiees were made for a reason, or at least that's what I'm thinking. But I'm an old man who's had a long time to develop that opinion, so don't argue with me. At any rate, we should be moving along, don't you think? If you sat around this long in the Shadowlands, attack would eat you.
It's true. The attack aren't exactly carnivorous. Alright, Jolie still has more side quest. Trapped in a Nameless World, Yuhani, and Canderous. So, okay, so it looks like the other two side quests are gone now. So, okay, that's gone at least. Okay, I can't talk to HK without repair skill. Zalbar has nothing more to say, so that just leaves...
How may I be of a... What the...
Yeah, Yuhani I can't do anymore. I guess that just leaves...
Yeah, what are you...
What are your thoughts now?
I'm not happy with the way my life has turned. I'm not the Mandalore I once was. I don't even think I'm the merc I was when I joined you. I think I need something more
non-human in
than
this
killing
game.
and fighting in my life. I need a purpose or something like that.
What do you do?
The way the Mandalorians, we fought. It holds no appeal for me. To rape and ravage worlds for the thrill of battle. It gets old. Very old. Honor in battle. Cheating death. Comrades in arms. The code of the Mandalore. I think I'm something different now. Maybe more, maybe less.
Fun fact. They made a Jedi Wookiee in the Dark Horse comics, and then they also made one that was Chewbacca's nephew, Lobaka. The story goes that when George Lucas heard that there was a Jedi Wookiee, he said no. In Lucas's mind, Wookiees were not Jedi because that was too strong. As a result, there is a law that became tradition among the Wookiees. One Jedi Wookiee is born every 100 years. There's only one Force-sensitive Wookiee born every 100 years. To be fair, Wookiees live to be like 700, 800 years old, so that means theoretically there's about 7 or 8 Jedi Wookiee running on any given time, but by default there aren't very many of them. Yes, there was a Jedi Wookiee in the Clone Wars. That was the one I was talking about, actually, because that was the one the comic series made up. I forget his name, but he was a cool character. He was one of the few exceptions allowed at all, because eventually they just said no Jedi Wookiees because they felt that Wookiee and Jedi did not make sense together. You want weird? Pretty sure there was a Hutt Jedi once, because, you know, why not have a Hutt with mind control powers? What are you gonna do?
I don't think there is really any place left in the galaxy for the Mandalorian clans like they were. I don't know if I can go on forever fighting as I have. Even warriors get insightful in their old age. Once my time with you is done, once you have moved on to greater things, I'll find my own way once again. Maybe the Mandalorian clans will be reborn again. Maybe even under the Republic, or the Sith. But dreaming about the future is stupid right now. We should get down to our business and finish it. If we survive all this, maybe we could talk about it then. Is there something else you want to know?
Probably the best thing the Revan book did was they actually explained that to a little bit, because Revan and Canderous actually traveled to the Mandalorian planet and helped Canderous become the Mandalore. Probably the best part of that book, in my opinion. Too bad it's in the first, like, 30, 40 pages. That arc would have an unfortunate ending. Yes, it would. Clone Wars was a TV series I debated watching many times, but I just never got around to it, and now it's so long, I'm not sure I'll find the time for it. I would be interested, it's just I need to do it. And unfortunately, with my new job, I can't watch anything and also do work anymore. It's very tragic. Yeah, Clone Wars, and then in the High Republic, is that a TV show or is that comic series? I've heard the big thing about Clone Wars is it gets better later. It starts out as kind of an episodic kids show and gradually gets more mature and ultimately more interesting as a result. What it means, I'm pretty sure we finished that. like the later seasons I've heard are the big ones. Yeah, it starts out kind of your episodic Cartoon Network series and gradually gets more interesting. Books, yeah. I've only read a couple of the new canon books, mostly Timothy Zahn stuff. Old canon, I read everything up through the end of, of the new Jedi Order stuff. I read everything up through the end of the Space Cthulhu arc.
We can't leave the planet yet. Remember those wrecked ships we saw? We need to salvage some new stabilizer.
Oh, so I can't even go that way. Okay. The plot thread, yeah, build threads, Darth Maul, Mandalores, yeah, definitely interesting. All right, so who do I want to bring? I like Zalbar. Zalbar can come with it. We're on an unknown planet. We're going to scout with. That makes sense. And then, let's bring Jolie and Zalbar. See if they have any connection, because there's Jolie and a Wookiee. I have read the Darth Bane books. Darth Bane books were fascinating. Very depraved, but very fascinating. Oh yeah, end of credit of Solo. AKA, depending on who you talk to, the most important part is Solo. Darth Bane was a fascinating explanation of what it really means to be dark side. Hilarious retcon of a few events from the Jedi Knight video game series. And overall, like, they were dark, but they were a fascinating dark, as long as you didn't get too attached to any of the characters. Oh no, this is where the Gizka live? Ah, that makes sense. The High Republic books. You mean Legend of Grimrock 2? Because I don't think there's no beaches in 1. 1's all underground. I promise someday I'll play 2. I just, need to beat 1 first. Yeah, High Republic books, actually, that sounds interesting. Not everything's under Grimrock. Next, you're gonna say everything's all Minecraft. Hello. What have we here? Oh. Oh my. I didn't know they were in the game. And they throw bombs. This could be a problem. Glad I brought strong characters with. I almost brought Mission. It's a good thing I didn't. Sorry, Mission, you aren't very good at combat. Okay, did not see that coming. I knew this would be a foreign planet. I had no clue it'd be Rakatan. Interesting. Stream title's not lying. I literally don't know what's coming up at this point. This is all blind to me. The only thing I know is the very end, only because the Revan book spoiled it. Is High Republic old canon or new canon? Because if it's new canon, that might be why I haven't heard of it. Because I have not kept up with new canon outside what Timothy Zahn's writing. Oh, hey. Well, they attacked me first. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's interesting, because that would actually, I think, be really interesting to explore what's going on with the Republic stuff. Especially because that's a time period that never got touched on in old canon, so that's something that's untapped ground, good potential. That could be really interesting. I'm going to have to look into this. Yeah, Bane is a great insight into a Sith who actually has a drive. I love his contrast with the other Sith, which were basically this kind of Sith of power, murder everyone, lawful, chaotic, evil, chaotic, stupid type stuff. Bane was interesting because he actually had a plan and had a mission, which was fascinating. while still also being super dark. What are you doing here? Yep. Where are the rest of you? I'm impressed that Rakatan are still around, considering that that empire was 25,000 years ago. The natives killed the others? Yeah. That checks out with the Rakatan Empire. They were super xenophobic and also cannibalistic. Oh, Mandos are here too. There are Mandalorians here. Yeah, that's fair. They tend to be durable. Oh shoot, the stealth Mandos. That's what I need to deal with. Where are they? One phase collection of books, comics, etc. There's about 6 books and 2 comic series, more coming in January. Fascinating. Definitely gonna look into this. Not right now, obviously. You can stay in our ship if you want. Yeah, I figured. But I had to be the nice guy and suggest it. Why don't you go to other islands? Thank you one last time for saving us. We'll remember you and hope that should you escape, you tell the Republic of those of us stranded here. Okay. Bye. Don't drown. Fascinating. And okay, I'm stuck. Okay, good. I'm not stuck. Save quickly because I don't trust this game. Darth Maul has a very well thought out ideology. It's just that that ideology is I must be the prime perfect warrior, and if I'm not in perfect physical condition, then nothing matters. There actually are Darth Maul books that talk about this. Literally detailing how Darth Maul becomes who he is and what his purpose in life is, and he literally just wants to be the perfect weapon. He was satisfied to be the apprentice because as far as he was concerned, it just meant more targets. Which is why ultimately he failed as a Sith, because he had no ambition. Other than be the best there is. Admittedly, I should probably use detonators more often. Oh wait, that's right, they do no damage, that's why I don't use detonators. Yep, I remember that. It was a big deal back when it was announced that Maul was coming back, because there always was some speculation that he wasn't really dead, and that just led a chance to prove it. Yeah, no, it's not. He definitely was abandoned. Sidious had no further use for him. Alright, North Beach. Yep. Is Mandos? Rancor? An invitation? What kind of invitation?
Wait a minute. Do you understand these creatures? You must have learned their language when you came here in search of the secrets to the Star Forge.
Probably.
Back when you were still Revan.
You should see Star Wars Empire at War. Now, those are terrible Rancors. I think it's ironic that probably the best looking video game Rancor is the Lego Rancor in the Lego Star Wars series. I feel like that just points out how bad a lot of our Star Wars Rancors have looked. I don't know if there's any in Force Unleashed. If so, those probably look better. Okay, took me to the 1. I'll go to the 1. Whoever that is. Yeah, Lego Games Rancors look like Rancors. They're actually really good models. That's good. I have not played Force Unleashed, so I wasn't sure. I'm not Rivet anymore. That part of me is gone. I'm Baron Galactus now. I'm getting into that movie level CGI, so yeah. Oh, okay. My mind was destroyed. My memories were lost. Yes, I am Baron Galactus. Oh yeah, colorful. Pollution. Ooh, the pollution ones. That makes sense. And yes, my name is Baron Galactus. Is that a problem? Nice. That sounds cool. What was this vow exactly? That sounds really cool and way better than what Empire at War had. Fair enough. I will help you, but first you must answer my questions. I love asking questions. This game is literally just ask questions the video game. I've been Galactus the whole game. Baron Galactus. Because I felt Galactic Baron was too on the nose. You should probably start with the last time I was here. I've never not been Baron Galactus. In this game, at least. Hello, Melody and Steve. Of course, I came up for the Marvel reference. Yeah, that sounds like Revan. Revan's definitely the kind of guy to force people to speak his language just to communicate. You said my ship crashed. Was it because of the disruptor field? So, the Starforge has disruptor technology, and the Sith found a way to weaponize it, and presumably make themselves immune to it. Got it. But it's technology from the Starforge. Or is it what the Starforge is? Also interesting, they've fallen so far from the Infinite Empire that they don't even know how to make spaceships anymore. 20,000 years will do that to Verkada. Technically speaking, I can do less talking as a Jedi. I just choose to listen to the talking because I like to listen to the talking. I enjoy the dialogue. But yes, the Sith do get to kill more NPCs. I need parts to repair my ship. That's fair. And unfortunately, because of the, especially for the basic speaking races, they give them more time to talk than their words would suggest. Temple of the Ancients. Can't tell you much. We tried to enter. Only the internet know how to bypass them, destroy them. Tell me more about the Elders. Within their compounds, the knowledge of power and magic, the knowledge of how to enter the temple. These weapons of flight and fire against us, and not even our war beach strong enough to breach the defenses. Sometimes we capture an elder when they venture forth from the compound and we learn something about them. This is how we know the Guardian secrets. No matter how many tortures we inflict upon them, they will not reveal their secrets to us. They feel the knowledge they reveal them guard and never willingly surrender to us. You've read so many Star Wars books and you don't know what their Star Forge is? Look, I read most of the stuff after episodes 4, 5, and 6. The Star Forge was not relevant by that point. The Star Forge was long gone. They were way more concerned with Emperor Palpatine's Death Star number 578 and the Maw black hole cluster. Has that still traumatized you, that puzzle solving? Thor made Stormkiller? Starforge? That actually might be true, I forget. I haven't seen Infinity War since it was in theaters, and I probably never will. I don't see any other choice, so I'll help you. Now, Starforge surprisingly doesn't really come up in a lot of the books, especially because a lot of the books aren't in that time period. And again, I never played SOTOR, so I don't know anything about that. I'm assuming you're joking. If you're not joking, I can explain what a Death Star is. Okay, it is true. You could actually genuinely not know. Yeah, I have to remember, not everyone's actually... It is entirely possible someone could have played Knights of the Old Republic and not actually watched Star Wars. That is legitimate. Also, it is possible someone could just be being goofy, though. That is also true. That's not a Death Star. That's called, Star Wars has its own laws of physics and doesn't care. The concept's called the Endor Holocaust, actually. That's an actual thing in Star Wars, where the idea was, when the Death Star exploded, functionally that much debris should have been pulled in towards Endor, and actually probably should have rained down across the planet, such that it massacred the Ewoks. But they retconned it in-universe to something, the way that it imploded actually caused the debris to suck in, and enough that it was actually just gathered in a ring around the planet, and then collected by the Republic, if I remember correctly. So... basically, the Endor Holocaust is what should have happened. The Ewoks should have been extinct after the second Death Star exploded, but due to shenanigans, it didn't happen just to save the Ewoks. No, literally, on the Endor moon. They would have... because the planet... the Death Star wasn't in orbit around the Endor planet, it was around the moon... it was around the moon of Endor, the forest moon, so literally it would have killed them. If they didn't magic it. Where's the information? Some kind of computer. More magic. Kind of. It's kind of like that blue bomb. It's kind of similar. You guys could defeat AT-AT. You think some silly... Good God. I have a bunch of funny people in my chat right now, don't I? You know why the Ewoks are so effective, right? You know the actual reason they were so effective? It's because the planet was supposed to be the Wookiee planet. It was supposed to be Kashyyyk. But Lucas thought that Ewoks would sell better because they were cuter. That is literally it. Functionally, it was supposed to be Kashyyyk in Episode 6, not Endor. But they chose to go with... They chose to go with Endor because they thought Ewoks would be more marketable and that kids would like them. If I kill the elders, how can I bring you their secrets? Lost power and forgotten secrets. Unfortunately, most of his dying screams made no sense. Yet in his last hours, he spoke of a book, an ancient tome that recorded the most powerful knowledge of the elders and detailed the rituals that can unleash the secrets. The ancient tome will be listened by the elders, bring the book and use the knowledge. I'll get the book. Sounds good. In both canons, the whole system gets filled with debris corrupted by the general dark sideness of Palpatine's death. Yeah, it is true. Can you manage a bunch of Wookiees bowing to 3PO? That is... yeah. To be fair, though, it does explain why the Ewoks were cannibals, because functionally, it makes no sense that the Ewoks suddenly become super happy teddy bears, when by all rights they weren't. I get the feeling this is a more barbaric society when it comes to their treatment of prisoners, from the looks of it. That's fun. Can I unlock this?
Didn't work.
Nope. Not a great place for teddy bears to live, so yeah. Thought you heard it because they couldn't afford enough furs. That is technically a possibility. You never know what our beloved George Lucas was actually thinking. He is a man of mystery, that Lucas. Ooh, can I steal their stuff? Let's steal all their stuff. They said I could after all, so clearly that's what I should... Holy crap! What? That's actually some good stuff. What? I can fight a Rancor? Are you saying I can't beat a Rancor? I could totally take a Rancor. I found the lever. You ever tried to read the Ewok speech novelization? It's the best speech in any media. The only Ewok speech I've had a chance to read was when they had an Ewok in the X-Wing novel, specifically the ones by Aaron Alston. They mentioned X-Wings. So I read some from there. This is a terrible idea. I'm going to say before I do this, but I'm going to totally pull that lever. That's a terrible idea. Let's do it. Lever's will not budge. You suck. Although also, actually, no. There was an Ewok disguise, because there was, what's-his-face, the Ewok in the Darkness trilogy, I want to say, had an Ewok. And that Ewok, because there was the Ewok warrior who, because he was taken as a kid, mind-affected, and was a super badass, super Dark Lord, edgy Ewok bounty hunter, who, yeah, was a thing. He was a thing. He was a fascinating character. Talked basic because his mind was literally altered so badly he could no longer speak Ewok anymore. Very tragic, very dark and edgy. I loved him. You may search the cache for other parts you need to repair your ship, Revan. Yeah, they call me Revan. Of course the Rakata would call me Revan. Hello, sir. Market trapping. That sounds good. That sounds great. Let us your interest in the stories you've gained since leaving us last. That sounds amazing. I'll talk to them later. But I have an ulterior motive. I need to shut down the Starforge, not learn from it. Sorry. Ooh, food. I can't eat it. Elders have held us here long enough. With your help, we can break the stalemate. War against the Elders will be over soon. I'm surprised I didn't do it earlier, but I guess Revan went dark side. Okay. I get the feeling we've seen all the dialogue we're gonna see. Yeah, looks like we've seen everything. Ooh, wow, this place is complicated. More loot! I will allow it. Yes, you can put that in chat. Is it possible to do just a portion of it, or does it need, or does it not work if it's not the entire thing? Settlement exit. We're not done yet. I need to finish looting the entire base. In the yes, in the original. Oh, so they were basically Kender. Got it. Because everyone knows, everyone loves Kender. If you haven't heard of Kender, Kender were kleptomaniacs who were obsessed with taking things and also had no fear, so they literally would walk into danger without any effects from it. Basically halflings, but with a few more annoying tendencies if you didn't play them correctly. You're fine, you're fine. You're okay, don't worry. No, I know Ewoks from the Wizards of the Coast RPG that I need to play someday. Never got around to it because the feat system was just so convoluted and I didn't have the patience for it, but with the right group, it could be a lot of fun. Yeah, not a problem. It's alright. I am not offended by there being a lot of text. That's not a thing that bothers me. As long as you're not just spamming. You asked permission. I said yes. You're good. You're the Great Warrior now, it seems. You came to defeat us and do again. What do you want? Perhaps you can help us as well. By blue and red armored warriors. Mandalorians. Can necessarily amount, but you failed. Failed both the ones and the dozen warriors to accompany me and did not return. If you were a great warrior, maybe I can destroy where I have failed. Sure, you have powers beyond my ken, and these would undoubtedly prove critical. Why should I help? You came to the one seeking the Temple of the Ancients. Killers made their base near the entrance to the temple. The scouts no longer travel safely, and passage towards you would be in danger as well. Fascinating. Okay. Your best interests lie in their deaths. And? Many racks, many items, vessels may be used to you. If you bring the head there later, I can show you one of the better caches. Why do you need his head? To gain his strength and knowledge, of course. Will you do this thing for both of us? Okay. Yeah, the old West End game ones. I own the original player's handbook for the West End games model. Isn't that one that's the D6 based one? I know also that it's the one that Timothy Zahn was inspired by when he was running up his rules for space travel back before they retconned it to no longer be the rules for space travel. Why does this water actually look half decent? I think this water might be one of the best textures they've made in this game. I do not recall if the Ewok was actually in the core rules or not. I haven't read that in forever. It's on my bookshelf someplace. Which, given the size of my bookshelf, isn't narrowing it down. My bookshelf is kind of ginormous. Yeah, the Rakatan are kinda... I know the Infinite Empire was evil, but at the same time, I don't think all the Rakatan were evil, but it's been a long time since I've read anything involving the Rakata. But for the way these guys are acting, though, they're definitely not heroes by any stretch of the word. Ewoks being distracted makes sense, though. To get back to the original point. Ewoks being distracted as a weakness makes a ton of sense. Gizka. Another direction, another... Oh, that's... Oh, I see. Temple exterior. And what's this way down the beach? Oh, just looking at the ship. So I guess that's the only way to go. Okay, we'll go down the other way. That's the only way to go. Whee! Wild Rancor. Nice. Stasis. Oh dear. That's not good. That's better. Died. I feel like it's not supposed to be that easy. I feel like that was way too easy. I am definitely over level for this place. Let's try not using Force Stun. Oh yeah. And to be honest, even the West End game, or even the Wizards of the Coast version of the Star Wars role-playing game wasn't balanced at all. Like, I've read over those rules. The races are super imbalanced. Like, there's a vampire race that's literally just, yeah, it's immortal and lives forever and also can just freely blood drain out of nowhere. They were not meant to be balanced at all. They were meant to be like, because Star Wars isn't inherently balanced. Jedi are just so ridiculously broken compared to everything else that not having Jedi be broken isn't really doing the Jedi justice, to be honest. They are a broken class in a very imbalanced world. The Jedi get magic, the Jedi get really powerful abilities, and can still be pilots or soldiers or diplomats or politicians if they want to be. They can literally be anything they want to and also still have powerful magics and wield laser swords that can block energy shields. The only genuine weakness of the Jedi is that they have a code of honor that they have to follow. And the only weakness of the Sith is that they keep sabotaging each other. Also, I leveled up, apparently.
What?
Level 20. We hit the level cap. Attributes. No reason to go any mental stat because there's no items that increase your mental stats at all. There's no +1 intelligence, wisdom, or charisma items. So no reason to get any mental stat. I think I'll do strength because I can then swap out an item that gives me more strength. Yeah, that checks out. Force is whatever you want. I'll go repair. It's not going to help me fix HK, but I'll get close. And then one more force power. One more for good times. Only the main character can look his power. Ooh. And dominate mind, which is definitely not a thing. But let's add affect mind just for the extra dialogue tree options. Yeah, that's possible, because it leaves them open to being exploited, or they're looking for something that may or may not actually be there. That is technically possible, yes. Alright, I have the +4 strength gloves, I remember now. And then the strength gloves. But still broken, yeah. At least in some areas, Jedi are being actively hunted down, so you can't use the Force in front of people. Yeah, during the episode 5 and 6 period, for sure, that's the big limitation. Basically, what it comes down to is, in a combat scenario, Jedi are very strong. The Jedi's weaknesses in a role-playing game are the role-playing. It's almost always societal restrictions, or the universe telling them they can't do these things. It's never the Jedi have any kind of situation. It's always the universe itself that prohibits them. Demolitions, repair again. It's too bad you can't repair HK. And Jolie, skills. Awareness, feats. Master Jedi Defense. Force powers. Let's get more immunity. And then talk to Master Zalbar. And then it kind of makes sense, because if you're playing the Jedi, then yeah, they're going to be strong, and not making them broken kind of isn't representing them correctly to how the lore presents them. Jedi are just going to be strong. But it's also why the best settings for role-playing for Jedi usually are either ones where Jedi are just so common that you're fighting them constantly, so the weakness is other Jedi, or where they're rare because they're being hunted down and therefore you can't use your powers publicly. A world where Jedi are at peace, the Sith are few, and you're just a Jedi who's solving problems, honestly is a really easy world for the Jedi. See the prequel trilogy for Episode 2, which is why there's no role-playing games set during Episode 1. Code of ethics are a way of balancing. Yeah, don't believe in taking life is a big thing. Nightbot, you are the worst mod ever. I'm getting them almost every, like, I'm getting on average one every couple of streams at this point. I've tried to reprogram Nightbot to catch them, to be able to say, hey, look for these certain things, and it's not. The only time Nightbot's ever suspended someone was a friend of mine in the chat who was like, hey, I'm excited about a game coming out, and they posted with just too many capital letters and got timed out for a minute. It's like, really? Really? Baron Galactus is not a Jedi. Baron Galactus is a morally ambiguous protagonist.
Sure.
Baron Galactus kills a lot of people. Well, that's a problem. Do I die? Let's save, because this is probably going to kill me. Oh, plasma vent. Zalbar, you actually have demolitions. How about you do this? Bada boom. Skill too low. Dang. At least you can disable them. That's good. Ouch. Although I guess it says something that Zalbar can take a tank to the face and only loses a fifth of his health. Because that was 70 damage. You idiot. Might as well just have... Would you stop that?
Sure.
Yes?
Yes?
And you need?
Sure.
Need to heal the Wookiee who keeps walking into the bombs when I click disable. Sometimes he kills people for morally sound reasons. And sometimes he kills people because I got paid to. The assassination missions, like... At the end of the day, it comes down to the fact that Baron Galactus was presumably just not smart enough to realize he was being tricked by Best NPC there. Because I was totally aware I was being led around by the nose. Even if my character wasn't. Baron Galactus is more naive than his player is. Let's put it that way. Although Baron also has this bad habit of thinking that Joel Lee is a dumb old man, and he needs to stop doing that. Also, yeah, level 20, so I think if I'm correct... Yep, experience just keeps going up, but there's no reason to get any more. Only reason to get experience now is for my party members who are all level 18, but no more level 20. Jolie's not a dumb old man. Jolie's a very nice man. Oh, can we no longer go back then? Interesting. I did not realize I was a point of no return. That is interesting. Not too surprising, to be fair, just fascinating. And it does explain why they removed a bunch of the side quests, because I literally can't do most of them anymore, it looks like. Okay. All right. That's 1,000 damage. What? Okay. That was... I thought it would let me walk away because party member... Like, I walked into it. I died. Okay, fine. I'll have somebody else walk back. Nope. Okay. The traps in this game are so bad. I don't appreciate the traps. I really don't appreciate them. Because I've gotten killed by... Like, the worst was when I won a really hard fight that I already had failed like 3 or 4 times on, and everything was going great, and then I died to an invisible trap and I had to redo the entire fight, which took another 4 or 5 tries. Like, seriously, the traps in this game are so annoying. Items received, ship parts that are just lying there that are clearly the best ship parts. Traps in Grimrock involve dropping into a pit and surrounding you with monsters. Someone really likes Grimrock, if I had to guess.
What?
Someone seems to be a big fan of Grimrock. It's almost like someone's put 200 hours into Grimrock. I mean, I'm the guy who put 1,000 hours into a history simulator, so... I mean, yeah, I'm a guy who's put like 300 or 400 hours into Minecraft and 1,500 hours just into Europa 4, so I'm not really one to talk. I have my hobbies. I have my obsessions. I will admit. And to be honest, the gameplay in Grimrock is probably more engaging than the gameplay in Europa. I'm not playing Europa because the gameplay's fascinating. Yeah, I have 1,500 hours in it. Only reason I stopped playing is recently I'm waiting for them to finally fix the current update, but I have put way too much time into that game. It's not even funny. Okay, I guess it's kind of funny. Alright, so from the looks of it, this is where I'll go next, but I need the secret to accessing it. So my guess is I'm supposed to go the other way first. That's my theory. Oh, great. I've started an argument over who has more hours and what. What have I done? I've brought out all the nerds in my chat, self included. What can I say? I enjoy video games. Nothing wrong with that. Video games are fun. Still mad about that. Still mad about that laser. 1,000 damage. 1,000 freaking damage. I am fairly certain it is impossible to get that much health in the game, considering that Zalbar is currently the highest health we have due to his 20 con. I think I have 19 and Into the Breach. Because I beat it, got all the achievements, and moved on, unlike some people. Nearly 8 in... That's... 8's not impressive. Well, yeah, that's the hope, is that nerds show up. I love nerds. Nerds are great. You know what's not great? Jolie getting stuck behind a freaking wall, you idiots! Learn to pathfind. No, I regret nothing. I regret literally nothing. I welcome people who enjoy nerddom. I do not welcome terrible AI pathfinding. No bad pathfinding. I'd be tempted to. I might do it sometime. My idea was I wanted to try to do something unique. Hang on, dialogue. Joel is an old man, of course he can't pathfind. Oh. One of these. I've debated streaming EU4. The problem is, I don't want to just do play the game like everyone else does run, because that's not terribly interesting. If anything, I'd probably do some kind of challenge run, like quit pausing constantly, because I pause way too much. Or my idea was to try to do, say, a pacifist Ming run, where I never declare war in the entire game. That was my idea. Was just a never attack anyone, take no land, simply diplo-annex my way to victory. VVV had some strong points to it, but certain parts of it did not age nearly as well as I would have liked. There were a few items that were just a little meaner than they needed to be, and the no deaths mode can go to hell. I'm also still mad about the one item that you had to die to get that I think was a little weird. But at least think that the pacing was really good on it, and the music was fine the first couple hours. Yeah. Yeah, I never felt motivated to go back to it. I beat it, I was good. I felt like the ending was a little weak because it kind of was like, yeah, what? Where am I supposed to go from here? Oh, Garja, you're a terrible pathfinding NPC. I'm so sorry. To be fair, at least in real life you have an excuse of human beings are fallible. Whereas, yeah, I could totally have been programmed better. And also, if you want the worst pathfinding, then I'll give you the time I told HK to go after a mine. Okay, powerful energy shield the prevents from passing. There was a time I tried to tell HK to go deal with a mine, and he instead just gets stuck behind me and just keeps walking, but he's walking into me, so he can't move, so he just keeps walking and walking towards me, and it was like, what? What's going on here? Okay. Check the map. To the south beach, to the central beach. We were already at both of those. And that's temple entrance. I think I'm lost. Okay, now I have the pathfinding. Now I get to be the one yelling at myself. You have terrible pathfinding, self. I forget. In my defense, why can I not zoom the map out? I feel like I should be allowed to zoom the map out. That is one of my gripes with this game is that the map is inconsistently like, where am I going with here? Because like if it connected to Central Beach, the Red Settlement. Now I can change party if I wanted to. That's interesting. That's a really nice improvement. Also, hello, Deathnade. Welcome. Welcome to more Star Wars. Party to stop following each other. That is a great improvement of life. That's nice. I wish that was in this game.
Yes.
Useful to make HK not suicide into mines. Useful to make everyone not suicide into mines, but especially melee characters.
Sure.
I lose track of how often I've tried to have a party where they had mines and enemies, and I tried to tell them, don't walk into mines, and they just ran forward anyway. Because there's no way to tell people no in this game. Okay, so here is the thing that killed us. I'm gonna save quickly before I get killed again. Can I interact with anything from here? Really? That's it? That's all it was? Was walk from that direction? What is my business? Who are you? Who are I? I am Revan. Figured. Julie's probably gonna be mad that I called myself Revan, but for whatever the heck's going on here, I needed to. Zalbar don't care. Zalbar will do whatever I tell him to. Wookiee life packs. They're so uncomfortable. The one wants the ancient secrets you... I spoke to you once before. What did I want? So I did betray the other side team, that's what it was. I betrayed them. So last time I was an a-hole. And that's why I left the Ricotta. So they're the good ones, and the other tribe is the bad ones. I need to get into Temple's Extra Star for. I'm sorry, I have no memory of our last meeting. Don't you hate when you did something terrible and then you get amnesia and you don't remember any of the terrible things you did? My mind was destroyed. All my memories were lost. It changed me. I am not who I once was. I already know there's not some kind of trick, Revan. That is a great question. I don't know how I'd make sure it's not a trick. Persuade, 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 lie. I am Dark Lord Reborn. Why? It's always weird when I have all these options and they're like, okay, never mind, I can go dark side now. I can just go total arrogant a-hole. The part of me that was Revan is dead. I am now Baron Galactus, Eater of Worlds. Failure? I have a plus 30 persuade. Was that an automatic failure? I have a ridiculously high persuade. I cannot prove what is in my heart. I can only ask you to judge me by actions. Must have just failed a bad roll. Hello, Mr. Grunny. How are you? Or Mr. Gunny, sorry. My mistake. Welcome to Knights of the Old Republic. How can I prove that? One of the scouts is still alive. So betray the other Ricotta and join these Ricotta. They use unmanageable tortures to force him to reveal anything he knows about our tribe. Once they're done with him, we'll be executed like the others. Yeah, that checks out. That is what they tend to do. You must prove you have truly changed versus your own lives. Another risk your scrap clutches the one. I'll consider helping you. You want me to go there and kill the one? The one without bloodshed. The one does not like to negotiate. So if you save the prisoner, you'll help me. Reaching out to the prisoner shows you're sincere for making amends for the past. Okay. I'll help you, but I have some questions. I have some questions about you, your tribe, your history, the temple. Seek the Keeper of History, looking at a great computer, but I'll do my best to answer your questions. Holy crap, that's a lot of dialogue. Because, you know, that's what I'm here for. Tribe. We're the Elders. Ancestors were the priests of the Infinite Empire, the Guardians of the Temple, and Keeper Technology. After the Warlords unleashed their weapons of mass destruction to devastate the world, our ancestors knew we could never allow this technology to be used again. We sealed it and kept vigil here, making sure it's not falling in the wrong hands. You must speak to Osra. More questions about history. Ricotta Empire. Bloodshed and sorrow, long history. Once Ricotta ruled all the known galaxy, I knew that. They were destroyed by their own corruption. More history questions. The other group is the Tribe of the One. They want to murder everybody. They have technology to destroy them? If we kill them all, but we've learned nothing if we destroy them. We try to negotiate, we send emissaries under a flag of truce, but they were all brutally slaughtered. That sucks. The One is man with power, we choose not to fight him, so our course of action is to stay in isolation. I'm not gonna ask you that, I'll be back later. Some of those questions feel like I'm not gonna like the answer because it's gonna be, you're just doing the bad things. Electricity is still there. I'm not gonna get killed by it again. Alright. Silly me thinking I was almost done with the game. Crap. Please don't save every time. You still save, you bastard. I don't even know why I'm so worried, though. Oh yeah, they're young Rancors. That's not too terrible. It's the wild ones that are the problem. I definitely learned from the trap. I'd learned not to walk into it a second time. That's learning of a kind. I also learned how to kill Rancors. Because, you know, stabbing Rancors is a good thing. Everyone knows Rancors are evil, clearly. Yes, yes, yes. Salbar ketchup. Don't got all day. No, they're not evil, but they're a convenient scapegoat because they were a villain one time in one movie. So they're a really convenient, hey, let's just have them as somebody you can murder. The Rancor was someone's pet, and actually, canonically, Luke felt bad about that fight. The Rancor was, even though he was a hungry thing out for food, he was only like that because Jabba was abusing him, would only feed him prisoners at the random times. And Luke actually kind of felt bad about that afterwards because he's like, wow, this thing's mistreated. And he eventually realized that he felt that he was like, putting him down was probably a mercy because he was at that point just being abused to the point where he might have been beyond help. But it was still a tragedy. So actually, despite, I'm not sure if you were joking or not, but yeah, no, he's not evil. He was a creature, a pet, who was basically being abused by the pet's master. Or not by the pet's, by the pet's owner's master. But that keeper loved that Rancor. Why does no one want to negotiate in this world? Oh look, it's a bunch of people I gotta kill. Stabby, 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 stab everybody. Everybody gets stabbed. I don't know why they think they can take me. I do not understand why they think they can fight me. They are clearly not in my league. Like, this isn't even close. Okay, maybe it is Jolie's about to die. I should probably heal him. I forget that Jolie is a squishy wizard.
Now you get it.
Rancors on Star Wars Rebels, interesting, is Patissa. Nice. That's a good name for a Rancor. The one? Yeah. Haven't you heard the rumors about me? I kind of murder everything wherever I go. At least the combat's still a lot of fun. Oh, good grief. I was trying to not murder you all. I was hoping I didn't have to kill literally everyone. Nice, the stun field reach over there. That stun field is ridiculous range. Can't help but notice that they don't drop anything anymore. Probably because there's no way to sell it if I had to guess. You're gonna throw a mine, so just force. Here's your dark depressing thought for the day. If they can't feel when, like, they may be able to feel when they're stunned, in which case they are, well, aware of it. So here's the depressing thought for the day. Are they aware when they're stunned and therefore aware they're gonna die and can't do anything? Or are they unaware, so their last thought is just sitting there and then all of a sudden they're dead? Was or is? Because I know Bad Batch is still ongoing. I haven't watched it, mind you. I just know it's ongoing. Ooh, nice. More thing I forgot to loot. Nice. Hey, Jolie, mind healing?
Yes.
Oopsies. Did not mean to do that. I forget how many spells you have. Ah, okay, got it. Only one episode. Not one of the main characters. I'm shocked that a Rancor is not a... excuse me, main character. That's fair. Yeah, I have not really seen anything on Disney Plus so far, just because Disney Plus. I've heard good things about Bad Batch, but I have not seen it. Yeah, I don't have Disney Plus. I don't really subscribe to network things. I don't really care to subscribe to TV networks because I just don't watch a lot of television. I do a lot more, well, video games. That's fair. I'm typically picky too.
I still got it.
I got a couple of shows I watch, but in general, most of what I do is I just play video games instead. Video games are fun. Hey, the one. Sorry about your entire tribe. I truly am. If you didn't feel the need to betray me, I would have, you know, not murdered you all. But from the looks of it, you weren't going to negotiate. It's not dark side, because I don't get dark side every time I use it. I think it's just aggressive? Find out. Powers... It's a light side power, so yeah, it's probably just outright stunned, and therefore they don't feel anything, if I had to guess. Star Wars Bad Batch, Star Wars Bad Batch, and Loki. I think you might have said the same thing twice by mistake. Yeah, given that it's a light side power, I think you're right. It probably would just stun them, so their last thought was they were just standing there and all of a sudden they're dead. Technically nicer. Hi, the one. I'm back. I learned why in the past I'd betrayed you, because I betrayed everybody. So his last thought is just standing around, then all of a sudden he's just dead. That's something. Yeah, that's fair.
Let's see what you got.
I know. The Mandalorian's one I do want to watch at some point. Although I've heard rumor that it might actually come out on DVD soon, which may mean I get it at the library, because I love library. But yeah, I'm not too keen on supporting Disney if I don't have to. I'm not a fan of their practices or how they handle anything. Monopolistic tendencies and all that. I thought they put the guy who wrote Iron Man the movie, so it wasn't John Lasseter who did Rebels? Or, I mean, Mandalorian? Oh, that lever, let me guess. Now I can open, or fight the Rancors. You do realize I fought a bunch of Rancors at once already. These aren't even the good Rancors. Hi, the one. Sorry, you're in my way. The only one I've seen is Force Awakens, and then I've seen, what's it called? Ah, frick. We're all gonna die. Disengage. Run. Nah, frick, we're in trouble. I got overconfident. And the Wookiee can't run. This is a problem. This is an issue. This is a big problem. Well, I haven't saved since I entered this compound, and I'd really rather not have to redo everything if I can help it. Oh, frick. They're on both sides. That's an issue. That's not how this game works, unfortunately. There are no... Yeah, no, he can't sprint. And he has no magic. I promise I will play Grimrock when this is done. Okay? Okay. Actually, I actually plan to play Grimrock when this is gone, just for a change of pace. Alright, Zalbar, can you defeat the entire party by yourself? Kite him out one at a time. I've got the health to tank this. Alright. Yeah, Grimrock, Legend of Grimrock is a... It's a dungeon crawler RPG that I enjoy but never finished. He's not dead, he'll be back. I have a ton of these, let's use them. Young Rancor. No, I can't leave, I don't think. Because it won't let me leave because party isn't together. Fortunately, I have one advantage. Zalbar is a tank with 270 hit points. So I can if I can lure them out one at a time, I can kill them one at a time and then heal as necessary. I have a ton of med packs I haven't been using, so this shouldn't be too hard. Especially with Master Flurry. Yeah, I got this. Now that I'm not surrounded and forgetting to heal, that's what the problem was. I pressed heal, but I pressed it too late when I had 3 attacks queued. And by the time I canceled the attack queued, I was already down. Go, Zalbar, go! Go, Zalbar, go! Worst character in the game? I don't think so. Nah, Zalbar's fine. Mission is unfortunately underpowered. Mission, it could be stronger, but Zalbar cool. Zalbar's cool. They have magic. Magic's nice. But, yeah, no, the Wookiee's really tough. I love Mission. She just can't... Mission's probably the only character in the game who can't solo most encounters at this difficulty. You could probably solo the game as a lot of these characters. Not Zalbar, only because he lacks any kind of force heal. Any of the Jedi could totally solo this game. No, don't get me wrong, I love Mission. Mission is one of my favorites. She just, unfortunately, is not very powerful in combat. I was sent by the council to save you. I should have noticed that they were a different color, because on this world, blue is evil and red is good. Don't think about it too hard. Thank you. Yeah, no wonder I couldn't open that cage beforehand. Yay, I rescued a person, and the rest are dead. It is unusual that in this case red is the good guy and blue is the bad guy. That's what I was thinking. Red is often good. Take Sith, for instance. Aha, you're funny. Got the other ship parts. Now to go let the elders know. Hi, sorry, I kinda killed everyone. My bad. It happens. Well, yeah, because the Jedi philosophy is that eventually everyone returns to one with the universe, and that the universal energy is what life really means to be, so to just detach yourself from life. Although one could argue they mean that only for other Jedi and not for everyone, that the rest of the universe can go on experiencing things and that they're meant to be detached. One interpretation possible that way. Basically, as long as the Jedi aren't forcing other people to behave like they are, then that's what it is fine, but that depends on your perspective. And their intentions, and this, and that, and this, and that. Oopsies. Speed. Time to run all the way back, having successfully exterminated everyone. I mean, yeah, again, that is kind of what it is, though. The idea is to be so detached that you no longer are worried about things, as well as to avoid being too attached to things and giving yourself a bias. Because that can be the danger in any negotiation, is if you're attached to someone, then theoretically you'll be biased in their favor. See Jolie's problem, where Jolie was afraid to kill his wife when she turned to the dark side, and therefore she wanted to do more harm. The Jedi philosophy is don't do that. And it's one of those things where it's hard to say which one's the correct approach. Mace Windu in the movie was kind of an ass, but to be fair, the entire Jedi Council was kind of an ass. There are all kinds of series that take both perspectives. Mace Windu was very much, though, a I believe in organization and order above everything. Yeah, that's true. It'd be hard to tell everyone to have the entire universe be no kids. To be fair, that wasn't Mace Windu's idea. Mace Windu actually, if I remember correctly, according to the book, voted against that. Also, to be fair, Anakin should not have even been on the council. That was a purely political decision. Anakin should not have been allowed on that council. That was Palpatine just trying to mess with everybody, and the Jedi not seeing through it. Rescued him. His injuries are severe. We believe you survived. We're grateful for what you have done. I've done my part. No, now will you help me? Not Yoda. Yoda, arguably, I'd say Yoda was honestly the worst one on the council. Because Yoda was just so stuck in his inability to change or adapt that he couldn't see what was right in front of him. There were definitely better Jedi on the council than Yoda. Yeah, the only ones who really had screen time were Yoda and Mace Windu. Fair. But that's arguably, yeah, as a council member, part of Yoda's whole thing was that he just didn't see what was wrong. Revan, you have rescued a member of a tribe from great personal risk to yourself. Yeah, great personal risk. Well, I guess I did almost die. You've truly changed. Obi-Wan's great. Council decided to trust you once more. For many generations, we sent to enter the temple and discover the means to destroy the Star Forge. But only those who command the Force, like you, can enter the Temple of the Ancients. We no longer have that power. That's why we helped you last time we were here. You can't enter the temple without our help. Only our ancient rituals can lower the shield. You need us as much as we need you. Was the one who questioned the council was really doing the right thing. Ah, interesting. Yeah, that is definitely the opposite of how he was handled in the movies and a couple of the associated books that I read. Palpatine was indeed blinding the Jedi, or rather was manipulating them and trying to control them to trick them into having no idea what was going on. And arguably that was more useful was to mislead and cause constant misdirection. Honestly, probably did more good, well, evil, than outright blinding them. We hope you truly mean to atone for your past evils. When you're ready, we'll take you to the temple. Excuse me. Temple is a place of sacred power. If you're to enter, you must do so alone. Tradition forsaken, followed by our Rakata ancestors for the past 1,000 generations. Why'd I have to go on alone? We broke the ancient tradition. You allowed you and an apprentice together and brought untold suffering upon the galaxy. If you truly want to, we do not defile. Only you alone may enter. Okay. I want to enter now. Those you call Dark Jedi, followers of your old apprentice, now dwell within the temple. How'd they get in? Yeah, that, exactly. How did they get in there? You found the controls to raise or enter. Those inside can lower the barrier to allow their first user to enter next to the temple. They cannot prevent you from using the ritual. Once inside, we can do nothing to help you. Go to the temple, we'll meet you. According to Station Rakata, you must enter the temple alone. Okay. I can't change party. Elder. Want to enter the temple now. Hey, guess what? It's time for another solo quest. Well, I say time. I'm not going to be able to do this tonight. Not at this point. It's midnight. I work in 8 hours, by which I mean I have training tomorrow where I have a group presentation and a test due for work. Because I'm learning finance for some reason. I don't get that. Like that. I understand the classes on SQL and the class on Unix. I don't get why I need a class on finance. It's like, I took finance in college. I don't need a 1-week course on stock market. But I digress. I have to go talk about the back office and the front office and the middle office and what the difference is. The front office is client-facing and the back office is, administrative, and no one respects the back office because they're all turd butts. Yeah, oh yeah, right. Party selection, Jolie, Zalvar, you guys understand, right? Speak to their guide. Elder guide. No, Unix. They are teaching us Unix. I was confused too, especially because it was on the test to even get into the job in the first place, and I'd never even tried learning Unix and had no clue what was going on.
Wait, you can't go in there alone.
I have to go in there alone. It's a Rakata tradition.
We have had a premonition. The Force has given us a vision. There is great danger within the temple. We cannot let you face it alone.
You might be walking into a trap. Maybe Malik himself is waiting.
I beat Malik by myself last time, and I was 2 levels lower.
That temple will be crawling with dark Jedi. You'll need all the help you can get.
You can't come. The Rakata won't allow it.
Your destiny, maybe the fate of the entire galaxy, could be forever changed inside that temple. I'm not about to let you face that alone.
Yeah, sequel is a thing that people still use. That I was interested to learn, and I'm glad to do so.
You must enter the temple, but we must go with you.
So you just tell that guide of yours to do whatever he has to do to get us all inside the temple.
It's not a matter of power at this point. I can easily, like, by myself, I can easily take whatever's in the temple. That's not a question. And I'm sure I know what happens. I'm pretty sure I know what scene is inside this temple. Which is why I remember reading beforehand something about along the lines of how to handle Jolie and Yuhani, whether it's at the time or not. It's not whether I need their help to fight. It's whether I need their help for moral judgment. At the end of the day, I'm confident.
I don't know what he said, but it sounds like your guide's being stuck. The Republic fleet is on the way, and we're stuck on the...
Cannot destroy the Starforge alone. They must come with me to the temple. Oh, well, I didn't realize I had no choice in it. That's interesting.
Why do I get the feeling this is going to take a while?
I didn't want to break the ritual. Why'd you give me no choice? I think they literally gave me no choice. I'll flip that later. I'm curious. I can't tell if I misread something, because I was trying to say, no, go alone, and I think they forced me to. Because that's how they open the door. Also, interesting that the party members I'm forced to use are Jolie and Yuhani. Fascinating. Not bad choices, though, to be fair.
Lord Malak, the preparations are nearly complete. Every day the Starforge adds more
Jedi,
ships
some
to
do.
our fleet. It is operating at nearly 300% of our projections. The fleet is assembling around the Starforge and awaits your instructions.
Patience, Commander. My new apprentice is nearly ready. Once Bastila joins her battle meditation
That's not terrifying
to
at
our
all.
enormous fleet, we shall be invincible. Then we shall begin our final conquest of the core worlds, and the Republic will be crushed forever.
As you wish, Lord Malik.
That face isn't terrifying at all. Nope. All good. We're all good. We're all good. And Yohani levels up. I'll do that quickly. Get your stealth up. Feats. Work on your dual wielding because you can use it. And powers will increase the force speed and call it a day. That was the entrance, so temple entrance. Alright, it's midnight. We're inside the temple. We clearly have more to this game than I thought there was. I think now's a good time to be done for the night. We made a lot of progress. We're having fun. But, yeah, I got class tomorrow. Work class, whatever you want to call it. Thank you everybody for joining tonight. It's been a lot of fun just chatting and hanging out. This has been a lot of fun and I appreciated it. I am going to go look for someone to raid. You may join me if you want. I'll probably hang out there for a bit before bed. That's what I do. If you want to join, feel free. And if not, we will be continuing Nicely Old Republic a week from now. Usual Thursday stream is going to be continuing Baba Is You for indie games. Saturday it'll probably be some Age of Empires because I haven't done that in a while. And next Saturday I'll probably actually continue Final Fantasy V. Might do another all-day stream because I'm going to need to. I want to finish the game before August is over. We'll see how long that takes. In the meantime, thank you for hanging out. Let's see who's live right now. Good night. No. Yeah, I'll do that. I think I will raid Tenmar tonight. Haven't raided him in a bit. He's currently playing... What is that again? He's playing Metroid. He's playing Metroid for beating his retro backlog. Let's watch him suffer through the weakest entry in the series, just because of the maze. Not that Metroid's a bad game, just that it's really easy to get lost. Sound familiar? So let's raid. If you want to do a raid message, I usually, with this game, I just do Knights of the Glitch, because it's Knights of the Republic. Anything you want to do, like something glitch reference, given how many times we broke the game today. Thank you all for joining me, and I will see you another time. Later.